So you stumbled on the Napalm channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon, beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to the members of Napalm. They have strapped on their armor and are casting the spells of awesome by supporting this channel and keeping me full-time every month. Thank you so very much. And I think you are interested in becoming a member. You can do so by clicking join down below this video and pick a level that is right for you. And I would like to give a very special thank you to the Lords of Napalm. Bounty Coat, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Christopher Hensel, Random Rob, Zelic Lived, Rodney Mom, Vander, Gallerine Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Trips, Daniel Cordial, Chrono Guru, and Carlos Alberto. Thank you so very much for your highest tier membership. So you stumbled on the Napalm channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon, beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to the members of Napalm. They have strapped on their armor and are casting the spells of awesome by supporting this channel and keeping me full-time every month. Thank you so very much. And I think you are interested in becoming a member. You can do so by clicking join down below this video and pick a level that is right for you. And I would like to give a very special thank you to the Lords of Napalm. Bounty Coat, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Christopher Hensel, Random Rob, Zelic Lived, Rodney Mom, Vander, Gallerine Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Trips, Daniel Cordial. What is up, everybody? We are here, we are live, we are going to be playing some more Embers Adrift. I am up to level 20, we've got the fancy developer showing off the new unique dungeon coming up this Saturday. I'm probably way too far away from the mic. Sorry, I'm not used to having this boom mic. What's up, everybody? We are here. I don't know if you guys could even hear me with it. It probably still picked it up. Yeah, we've got this fancy stream coming up on Saturday. It's going to be a really good time. We're going to be showing off the new unique dungeon, new mobs, new bosses. It's going to be super cool. But anyway, on this guy that I'm going to be playing right here that you're looking at, he's level 20, so we got some work to do. Now, many of you know, hang on a second, we got to make this. Many of you know that for a long time we've tried very hard to get Glenn. We've done everything we could. We've went to the depths of the frog dungeon. We've slayed from beginning to end and then back again for hours on end. At least 30 hours we spent trying to get Glenn and his epic drop. We began to think maybe he was glitched. Maybe it wasn't possible to get Glenn. Well, I've got news for all of you. I talked to the devs. They did a thorough investigation yesterday. And it turns out the Glen is there, hidden deep in the poisonous mists of the dungeon.
He was there all along. We just didn't see him. His spawn points have been changed. And we gotta figure out where they are. Because he is in there. He was spotted by the devs. There he was in all of his glory. So today is finally the day that we get Glenn. It's the day, guys. It's the day. We're doing it today. And cut the music. All right, we're doing it today. We're doing it today. It's gonna happen. We're doing it. The campfire, because Embers Adrift causing that deer urine, gotta take a whiff. You gotta take a whiff of that. Now, when you throw the urine into the fire, you know, bad things happen. I've been told. I haven't done it personally, so I don't know. But I've been told that he gets a little crazy. We're gonna be hunting for Glenn. So, guys, if you're gonna join me, we're gonna go down for Glenn one more time today, okay? One more time, and then I'm gonna lay off for a while because we gotta level up, and it's not that great of experience down there. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that great of experience because we've kind of out-leveled that dungeon, but the loot we have not out-leveled. That epic gold breastplate, I want it. I'm gonna get it. We're gonna figure it out. If you want to join me. The devs did say, by the way, that the Glen is down there. They said they made new spawn points for him to make sure we check all the poisonous mist areas. Okay? Okay? This is my Yeti. That's right. It is. That's right. It is. It really is. This really is my Yeti. All right, let's get back to the... Sorry, guys, I forgot. You guys can't even see the game. All right, so if you want to join me, I am playing Embers Adrift. I am right near the monolith for the Meadowlands. Come join me. I am looking for more people to join me in the party. 6 people can join, including myself, so we've got 5 slots available. Hop in here. Let me know if you want to join, and we will get going, and we will get this party started. There's Drendon himself. He vanished. He saw that I'd seen him. There's a developer spotting there. But while I wait for you guys, because I want to hang out near the monolith, so it's easy for you guys to teleport to me. Oh, by the way, let's take a look at this cloud coverage. Let's go into this fancy new first person. So instead of the clouds just kind of sitting there statically, you can see they kind of evaporate. Sometimes they'll form into one another. This is the first step in their brand new update for their new weather system coming. This was step number 1. And it does look nice. It does look really good. And there's like... It feels like... Maybe it's my imagination, but it feels like it affects the lighting a little bit. Like sometimes there'll be a large overcast of clouds, which seems like it causes different brightnesses. So that could be my imagination. What's up, Mincer? Greetings from Denmark. All right. Welcome, Mincer. Hope you're doing good, man. Can't believe Nathan got affiliate for Embers just to get Glenn's breastplate. Yeah. Yeah. I would do it for that. I really would. I would do it just for that. I totally would. All right. These are all gray. So there's the monolith. I'm still pretty close to it, but I'm just trying to find some mobs to slaughter. We could try those rats that were back here. We're gonna pull more than one, but that's okay. We're high enough level to take it. Let's get our torch out and let's run. Oh, there's a green. Let's just kill that while we wait for our party to gather. I don't want to go too far from this spot because I want to make it easy for people to come join me. Get our party together and we can finally go get Glenn. We're getting him today, guys. I got confirmation from the devs that he is there. He's in the mist, the poison. We gotta check around. His spawn points have changed. And he's like hard to see. I have a feeling actually that you don't see him unless you go down in the mist. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what our problem was. We were like scouring, you know, from outside the poison. I think we gotta go down in there. We gotta get down in there and we can find him. Oh, Witcher's online. Let me go ahead and get him an invite. Of course, Witcher's here. Witcher's my buddy. We do P99 together as well, but Witcher's always here to help me out, and Embers Adrift, I really appreciate you, Witcher. Yeah, the lighting is very good in the game. It's one of the, it's definitely like a hallmark of the game. As a matter of fact, anybody ever uses a similar engine that, like Unity or whatever, and the lighting looks like this, it will forever be the Embers lighting system to me. And I really like it a lot. I'm gonna pull this rat. Come on, little dude. We're just killing some stupid stuff while we wait for our group, guys. If you want to join us, hop on in, embersadrift.com. They do have the new level sync system in the game now, so come join us. We can boost your level upwards of 5 levels now with the brand new gel system. It's easier than ever to group up. Do you remember the homeless guy named Glenn back in the day from Mid-City? I do. I forgot about Glenn. I wonder how is he still around? Are you doing okay? All right. That rat's gray. We're just looking for easy kills here while we wait for the group. Gray. I'm telling you guys, we're practically done. After I get Glenn, I think I'm feeling pretty done with Meadowlands. We're gonna move on. Start hitting up some other dungeons. Maybe that wolf and spider cave, which I had a couple of spots he said would be good, but we're gonna have to move along after. Meadowlands has been good to us, but I think it's about time. Let's see what's over in this little ruins area over here. Level 20 is the XP felt a bit quicker. Yeah, it's noticeably better. It's noticeable, yeah. Especially with the, which they added this a little while back, but with the group experience bonus that you get, and mix that with, I have a lot of friends who are lower level. Now with the gel system, it is quite the difference. I'm almost 60% to level 21. It's possible we'll hit 21 today, but if we don't, we'll get really close. We'll get really close. Imagine that is the Glenn you were looking for. I honestly don't know what happened to him. Probably passed away, or maybe he's in Embers Adrift. He lives in Embers Adrift now. His spirit has been transformed into the game. So, Steve, actually, this Glenn... Here, this is really cool, Steve, or anybody that liked Chrono Trigger. It's a frog named Glenn who drops the breastplate and the shield that is similar without copyright infringement, and obviously inspired by Glenn from Chrono Trigger. That's why his name is Glenn. So it's actually a really cool thing. That's the reason I went there to begin with, was a guy told me that they really did put Glenn in the game, and I was like, no way. He was like, yeah, he's a named, and he has good drops, we should go do it, and we did. That was old Strider, who's with us, not yesterday, but the night before, for our late night stream. Yeah, the developers are fans of Chrono Trigger. They threw a little Easter egg in there. We could go ahead and move in. Yeah, we probably could, Witcher. Where is Witcher? Okay, he's not here yet. Also, they expanded the range, I noticed last time. I'm pretty sure it could, once again, could be my imagination. I'm pretty darn sure that they expanded the range that your party members show up when they're close to you. Is it up by the city again, Witcher? Let's see, where am I? I'm way down here. So I could follow the road if it's over there. I don't know where Witcher is. Yeah, we may go ahead and move into Glen then. I just need to catch up with Witcher. I don't know where he's at. Let me check. Where are you at? Yes, Chrono Guru. I had a feeling, obviously, from your name. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, sir. Gotta go work. Y'all have fun. See you at the Game Geezen. Yeah, see you on Game Geezen. And by the way, that's a good point for me to say. Steve having some, how do you put this? He's got some issues with hiring, with people wanting to work, etc. So unfortunately, we won't be able to do MMO Tourist tonight. So we're going to play Embers up until the evening, till we get up until evening, and then I'm probably going to switch over. I mean, we may just keep playing Embers. It just depends on how it goes. But basically, my schedule is freer because we won't be doing Fallout 76 tonight, as the will depicted. We'll be doing that next week. Hopefully, Steve is able to next week. That's just the way it's just the way it goes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? He owns a restaurant, makes the best burgers in the world, and other food too. But his burgers are absolutely legendary. You have actually never had a hamburger as good as Mid-City Grill. So if you're ever near the Gatlinburg area, it's in Johnson City, Tennessee, and Kingsport, Tennessee. Highly recommend Mid-City Grill. The Nathan Napalm is the unofficial sponsor of Mid-City Grill, because I've been eating there since I was a young boy, and it's delicious. All right, well, let's see, where did Witcher say? He's at the first Ember Ring. Okay. So he's down here. I wonder if I should just start running down towards him. Oh, wait, no, he's here. Okay, so he's close to me. Let's see, that would be east of me. So I'll start running towards him so we can meet up. Okay, going to start running east to meet up with you. I kind of want to test this. I kind of want to see, like, when does he pop up on my radar and how far away is he? I want to test my theory. Because I didn't see it in the patch notes. It probably was in there, and they may have updated that in the previous month. I just didn't notice. I literally had no idea. But it sure did. Wait, is that him? That's probably... See a little glimmer. That's really far away. Let's switch to first person here. That's pretty far away. I don't think that's him. That's a guard. I think that's a guard. Now, that's a good burger. What's up, Vaughn? Okay, he hasn't popped yet. I do like this first-person mode. It's kind of perfect. There's like a very slight bump as you run, but not enough to give you like motion sickness or anything. I'll be in Gatlinburg and Tazewell. We used to go to Tazewell. When I was a kid, there was a... when I was really young, actually I got a cool story about Tazewell. Tazewell's in Virginia. If you're talking about the same Tazewell I am. It was I'm pretty sure it was in Virginia. Oh, he's showing up on my radar. Yeah, dude, they show up way sooner than they used to. That is really far away. Wow. Anyway, Tazewell, Virginia, if it's in Virginia, I'm pretty sure it is. I was a little kid. But they have a giant flea market, okay? Like, giant. Where, you know, people just lay out their booze and sell their wares, right? That's where my grandpa found my Sega Genesis. That's where I got my Sega Genesis, which was a really big, epic moment for me. Yep, there's Witcher. I made it! But it's not a far drive from Gatlinburg if you're there. Oh, it is in Tennessee? I was wrong. I was just a kid. We lived in Virginia when we went to Tazewell. I thought we were going somewhere in Virginia. Okay, it is Tennessee. My bad. Anyway, Mid-City Grill's not too far from Gatlinburg. You can get there in about maybe an hour. Maybe a little less. Maybe a little less. It's been a long time for me. Did I see the EV? No. But I also wasn't really looking. But I didn't run towards the city area up there. Oh, let me check a couple things. Bag space getting a little rough. Does this guy let me sell? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're just gonna have to be a little... We can throw away some of this goo. I should have sold before I went live. And repaired. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. It's either south of town or by the lake. Let's see, we're pretty close to the lake right now, right? Yeah. We can check the lake first. No, Joe, unfortunately, Steve is having staff issues at his restaurant, so we won't be able to do MMO Tourist tonight. So I'm going to do some Embers, and then we'll do Embers for a long time, and then I may do some Conan Exiles tonight. Because I planned on doing it yesterday, but there's a lot going on. I just decided to take yesterday off to deal with some things. Plus making that video for Embers Adrift this upcoming Saturday. Very special stream on the channel. I'll be playing with the devs and other streamers, and we're going to be showing off the new dungeon. So I made that video for that yesterday. It took way longer than I thought it would. And then a bunch of stuff started happening in the house, so I just took care of business. We're going to go to the town one. I do need to sell and repair. Bad. I'm looking like crap out here. Steve does have a son, but he's way too little to work. You know what I'm saying? He's a little toddler guy. He's been on Cringe Pony, actually. A couple times. Little bitty dude. Do you get flickering off in the distance? I have seen some, but it's not doing it to me now. Like the lighting on the mountains acts crazy sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the lighting engine will... It's done that to me before. It's not doing it now, but sometimes the lighting will hit the mountains. It'll be flickering. All crazy. Oh, it just did it once. I have a feeling that might have something to do with the cloud coverage now, and it's trying to render it that far away, if I had to guess. Is Embers getting rating? So I don't know if they are ever going to add it, but what I can say is they got the big epic boss, what do you call it, world bosses for now. And there probably is more content I'm not aware of, because there's just not that many level 50s in the game. It takes so long that there's just not a ton. There's just not a ton of human beings who have made it that far. So it's hard to know for sure. I don't personally know anybody who's level 50. There are some on the server. As a matter of fact, the other day when we were playing, somebody made it to level 50. Yeah, the new dungeon does look like it's got a big scary boss. And while I was live, before that dungeon went up yesterday, like last week, Drindum was actually talking about he was testing the boss. He was really excited about it. Hopefully we survive long enough to get to that boss this Saturday. I'm sure we will. We're going to do it. It's going to be great. Are they allowing Pantheon stream? Yes, I did. I did do the new form that Ben Dean put up. I sure did. And so that form is necessary, just to make sure their legalities are all squared away. So it's signed up for. So hopefully we'll be getting an announcement soon on a Pantheon stream. That'd be freaking awesome. I mean, my whole thing is if they want to wait for me to stream until they can show off like the warrior or the paladin, I totally get it. right? Because that would be a great time to do that. And I don't know what their internal plans are, but I'm just saying if that's what they're thinking, it would make sense. All right, let's sell our stuff, guys. Clean up our inventory a bit before we head off on this epic journey. All right, so all this stuff we got from the Glen Cave the other day. I'm going to keep that for Sparrow next time she logs in. We'll leave that. Reflex. No, we'll leave that. Okay, I think that's good for me. And then let's repair. Find the anvil right here. All right, we should be good. Looking fancy, looking good. Let me ask him, is there a bank box here? Because I think I could put on another piece of gear. I was looking for this bank box the other night. Oh, it's right here. Let me get my bearings. Okay, it's right beside this place. Okay, now I know where it's at. All right, I think I can put on, what does that weigh? 15? How many extra points do I have for weight? Ooh, almost. I have 12 available right now. What's this one weigh? 23, dang. Well, helmet. I thought I had a... Huh, I don't see it. I think the masks weigh a lot. Yeah, 18. Yeah, unfortunately, the pants just weigh too much. Can't put them on. Let's see what happens. Let's see how bad it is. Yeah, it's really not worth it yet. Next level up, though. For sure, next level up, I'll be able to do it. I think all my other slots I need. I've got a slot on my back. I do have another pauldron. Okay, how much does that weigh? Yeah, I can put that on. Cool. Let's do that. All right, there we go. That's a little fancier. Now we got 2 pauldrons. All right. I'll take it. I just want to double check. I really do have the best one on. Polished chitin. Yeah, it's the same one. All right, cool. Think I'm good to go. I need to repair because I just put this other pauldron on. It's all beat up, apparently. They did do it. I guess it did. All right. We're good to go. And remember, guys, if you're going to come join us and you want to play with us, we are heading off to the Frog EV because we got a hint that Glenn is in the fog. He is in the poisonous mist. We're going to try to go get him. Yes, the new dungeon, if you're high enough level, is in the game right now. We'll be showing it off on Saturday. You do it. It's a level 28 to 32-ish dungeon. So, if you're interested in seeing that new dungeon, we will be streaming it on Saturday. Balance bronze. Armor weight 25. Oh, what the snap is that? Durability 1500. AC 20. Wow. What is this? Okay, let's put this on. 25. What does mine weigh now? 28. Oh gosh, it weighs less. Wait, why did it not let me put that on? Venturing level. Oh, I tried to put it in the wrong slot. Okay, and then these are way better. Nice. Thank you, Witcher. Big upgrades. Alright, I'm going to put these in here. For now. Sweet. And that chest piece weighs... Ooh, it looks better, too. Ooh. Ooh. It looks better, too. I like that. I like the way the bronze looks. It's, like, kind of dirty. It's like... It looks kind of... It looks legit. Man. C3PO. I need a silver one to be C3PO, right? Yeah, I don't know if they even ever have plans at this point. I'm sure there'll be something. I can't wait to see you stream Pantheon Madness. Definitely do. But it would be awesome to see you debut the Paladin. I agree. If that's what I'm waiting for, hey, no beef. No beef. Yeah, let me check now. My weight. I've only got 5 left now, so I'm gonna have to chill. But we do have more armor on now. We got an extra pauldron, and we got a little bit left over, so that's good. That's good stuff. How's the population of this game? Is it hard for someone to find groups if you don't have friends playing it? You'll have moments for sure, right? You'll have moments where it may be a little more difficult. There's going to be, just to be honest with you guys, I'm not talking about because of me. I'm talking about because it's an official stream, because the new dungeon is so cool, because several streamers will be playing it. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I'm just saying because there's an event stream this Saturday, there's probably going to be a lot of new players also joining this weekend. So if you've been thinking about joining, it's a great time. I will have an affiliate link so you can help me and Embers at the same time very soon. We're just waiting on all the ink to dry on that paperwork. But don't let that persuade you to not get the game now if you want to play it now. Just get the freaking game, start playing, have some fun. But, yep, ready? It is, there are always groups going. There's also an LFG tool. Not like instant, because this game doesn't have instances or anything, but you can click the social. Isn't that where it's at? I forgot where it was. Right here. Now, right now, there's nobody that's got one up, right? But you can throw your name up there and just say that you're looking for a group, and then people can just grab you and invite you to the group. It depends on the day. It depends on the time. So in the evenings and nighttime, there tends to be quite a bit of activity. The weekends, there tends to be a lot of activity. With the new gel system, even if there's nobody available at your level, it's likely that somebody can bring you into their group because you've got a 5-level spread there. You can gain 5 levels to be able to play with other people. So that makes it a little easier to group as well. So typically, it's kind of like playing EverQuest. You're going to have days where where there's just not much going on. But then you're going to have days where it's popping. It varies. You never know what's going to happen when you log in, kind of thing. Sorry, I should have put that on just to show you. My bad, Vaughn. I didn't see that until we'd already left. When are the new classes are coming? So here's what we know. Step number 1 that they're working on right now is adding magical abilities to the classes that already exist. As far I assume that what you're really asking here is when is there going to be a magic-based class, right? Where the whole class is based around magic, like a wizard, for example. That, I have no idea. But what I can tell you is what they're working on now is trying to just get abilities in the game that are magic for the classes that already exist. Then I'm sure after that, the next step would be to add in something super in tune with the magic, which would be like a wizard type or sorcerer type class. What's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Armor die is not a thing in the game right now, no. It looks like whatever it looks like when you get it. Now, there is unique armor, like that shield that Witcher has on his back, that breastplate he has on that we're trying to get right now. That is a unique pieces. So, and technically, even this shield I've got on is fairly unique. But it does look like whatever it looks like when you get it. You got to keep in mind this is an indie MMO, so some of the fancier things, they're going to take a little time. There's a blue bunny. Blue bunny. Oh, Boog's gonna join us. Oh, whoops, that didn't work. Looks like there's 3 of us now. That deer in the distance looked like a kangaroo. But for those that are just joining, we did get confirmation from the devs that Glenn is in the dungeon. He's there. They have changed his spawn points. They told me to look in the poisonous mist. So we're looking for the frog EV right now. See if we can't find Glenn. Because this dungeon entrance moves, by the way. For those that don't know, these special little dungeons, they have a couple of spawn points. Welcome back, Boognish. Devs confirmed Glenn is in there in the poisonous mists. I might actually still have the exact thing he said. I do. Check this out. All right, so I talked to him on a DM in Discord before this, but when I logged in, I talked to him. I told him I was grabbing a screenshot for the thumbnail. I told him we're going back for Glenn today. He said, make sure you check the fog areas. I'm told he might be hiding in the poison mist. There are new spawn points for him, okay? So right there, I just confirmed that I'm not making this up. That's Drendon. That's the guy, okay? He's the guy. Yes, they did. So phase 1 of their new weather system is in effect now, Alex, which is dynamic clouds. Getting all my gaming in before October. I feel once baby comes, that will be thrown to the wayside. It will take a dip, Grando Reaper, for sure. It's pretty intense for a while with the baby, but you know it doesn't take long, man, and you'll have your time back. You can roleplay the dev info. You had a dream and the location of Glenn came to you. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let's see. Let's see if I got something good for this. We can do that. We can do this again. We can do it like this. I had just fallen asleep. Clouds covered. Green, poisonous clouds. And then out of that mist, a frog came out. And his name was Glenn. I've seen him in my vision. And I know it to be true. All we must do is look for the poisonous gases and go deep inside them and find Glenn. And today, we make it a reality. Now, just because we find Glenn doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that he drops what I want, though. And you know, lots. Oh, this is not the right EV. This is the spider one. All right, we're going back out. Yes, weather is coming. Yes. Yep. All right, next spot. We're gonna get them today, though. That's what I know. What's that place from the image in the loading screen? To be honest, I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. I didn't see it. I wasn't actually paying attention to the loading screen. I didn't see which one it was. If they make it so weather is actually weather, not just a quick 30-second cheap-looking post-processing effect, that'd be neat. Yeah, they have... Yeah, because they could do that now, right? And they could easily do just a, you know, make it rain kind of thing for no reason. But they want to... They're trying to do something meaningful with the weather, so... For one thing, they want it to... Because, you know, you go through seasons in this game, and the leaves already change colors. Ooh, Dupree! Thank you. Thanks for Super Chat, Dupree. First Super Chat of the day. Thank you very much, Dupree. First Super Chat of the day. I appreciate you. Glenn is going down today. That's right. That's right. Glenn is going down today. That is a fact. It is happening. It's happening, folks. Just as the prophecy foretold. That's correct. But anyway, the game already knows what season it is. It changes, like, how long the days last. The trees change colors. But there's no snow yet. But they want it to be like it accumulates snow. Snow gets on the trees and things like that. That's what they're going for. And probably lots more. But that's one thing I know for a fact they're trying to do. Like in the fall time, there'll be leaves on the ground. You know, stuff like that. Love real-time and super nice weather effects in MMOs. Anarchy Online, EverQuest 2 do it really well. Agreed. And Star Wars Galaxy is awesome too. Absolutely. Oh, Boogness thinks he sees it. And by the way, guys, the Coke strike is temporarily over. They haven't lowered the prices technically, but at Costco, it's still normal price. So, you know, if I can get it for normal price, then I'm going to stick with my Coke.
Go.
Oh, stands in the fire. Thank you for Super Chat, man. Going back to lurking while work on writing documentation. Have fun with the killing. Thanks, Stans. Appreciate the Super Chat, man. Really appreciate your help with Lord of the Rings Online. We're able to... we're actually raiding right now, thanks to Stans. Hope you're feeling better, bud. I know you were not feeling so great the other day when we raided. Hope you're feeling better, man. Thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Appreciate your support, man. Yeah, I'm moving the entrances. Yeah. It is an odd move. It is an odd move. What song is that? It's by a, the song that plays when I get Super Chat is a clip from a, I don't know how else to say this. They're a YouTube artist, that does songs. I've used a few of their songs in Cringe Pony as well. And I think they're called, what are they called? It's No Something, because it's almost No Effects, which I used to love that band when I was young. But it's something close to that. But it's called something else. I forget their name. But it's a little clip I found from. I thought it sounded great for a Super Chat. Every dollar counts, Dupree. Don't be like that. We never hit goal. Oh, MB with the Super Chat. he upped it by 1 cent. He is now the highest super chat of the day. NV, thank you for that. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for support, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the small details is what adds up to make things seem bigger and better, right? So, like, they get a little rain, a little lightning at night. Thank you, MB. Thank you, MV. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for your support. Oh, Boob found the spider entrance. Oh no, I think that's probably 90% of my audience, Dupree. Watch me, I'm, hey, it is what it is. I like to look at it this way. If Josh Strife Hayes is, second monitor content, then who am I to think I'm not, okay? Let's be honest. Trying to see you swimming through water, I want to take a dive. Yeah, man, at least we can do this now. We can at least look down there. We couldn't do that before. We're getting there. Baby steps, baby steps. Oh, Witcher Season EV. I didn't see it. I was looking down in the water. And just like that, we're over halfway to go. Okay. Is this it? Could this be it? Huh? Might this be the one? Nope. Not it. How do you know? Kind of a big deal in the work from home crowd, that's right. That's right. Work from home streamer. That's it. I'm down. Well, we're going to find it in a minute, guys. So, it can mean several places. So we're going to find it. The ones you can go into have a look. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. They do. Yeah. That is true. Very true. I hope everybody's hyped to see this Glen pop. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. Hey, Sparrow! What's up? We got official word from the developers that Glenn is in the cave. He's in the poison mist. Or at least that's one place he can pop. That's where they seen him at. So the developers did check for me. They thought, I thought he was glitched after we wiped that cave. But we must have... That means he was probably in there the other night. And we just didn't see him. I have a feeling you have to go in the mist to see him. Like, I bet you he spawns in a point where if you don't go down in there, you don't see him. Because these are really good drops, so... Yeah, that would be sad if he does pop and he kills us. That would be... Or he doesn't drop it after all this time. Shiny new breastplate time. Actually, I did get an upgrade. Check this out. Look, I'm kind of looking a little... Wouldn't really say gold, but bronze. I got some, Witcher hooked me up the bronze chest piece and bronze, what do they call them? They don't call them bracers, I believe, is what this is not gauntlets, but bracers. So I'm looking a little shinier. I'm looking a little shinier. Still rocking my wing blade, which came off of a... That's my sword that came off of a named Emberfly. So we're getting geared up. We're going to be fancy stuff eventually. Yeah, looking a little tanky. So Witcher has the Glen. We're going to go try to get mine right now. Let me see if I can zoom out here, give you guys a good... Let's see. Here we go, guys. Take a good look at his breastplate there. Oh yeah. Beautiful, shiny golden breastplate. Only available on Glen, the named frog, and the Frog EV. Coming soon to the Nathan Napalm channel. Beautiful, sexy, gold-plated armor. Oh, okay. He took off his shield. Hang on. It looks good. It shines in the light. It's got beautiful stats. It drops off Glenn the Frog. Get yours today at the Frog... No, not today. Another day. Get yours another day at the Frog EV. Not today. Not today. I'm getting mine today. Do it another day. If Sparrow's not in the group, I don't know if this can happen. I know, Sparrow's good luck. Sparrow is really good luck. I'm not... Hey, look, Sparrow may be busy. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just saying, she is good luck. We got her wand last time. She's got that luck on the drops. Why do you think the fly had a sword? Here's my theory. I think that what actually happened is that named mob got attacked a long time ago, okay? That fly mob. And, you know, maybe they tried to, like, you know, butt it with the, like a sword whip with the butt of the sword, you know? Like, they tried to do that to the fly. And it went into its thorax, okay? And then the fly killed the adventurer because he couldn't get his sword out, right? And then that fly used that sword as a stinger because it was stuck in him. Kind of like Hook with his you know, his thing is his hook, kind of like that. And so when you kill him, you're able to retrieve that sword from that fabled day that happened. That's my theory. It's not necessarily canon, but that's what I think. Oh yeah, Crinkle, let me know your name when you're online. I'll get you an invite. I'll get you an invite, Crinkle. Just let me know your name. You have to be online for me to invite you is all. Case closed. That's it. That's how it happened. Yes, it turned into a bee. That's why he hits harder, too. That's why he's a named mob. People gave him a name, you know, because he was so legendary from the incident that happened. That's what I like to think. It's not canon. Half an hour? I have rolls baking and beef stew. All right, yeah, take your time, Sparrow. We'll be here all day. We'll be here all day. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, though, guys. Pretty sure. So that means the hilt of the sword came right out of Emberfly's booty. Yeah, it's a legend. There you go, Grando Reaper. It's a legend, you might say. Oh yeah, name mobs will tear you up. We tried to duo a name the other day that was blue. Kicked our booties, but then when we got Witcher, with 3 of us, we were able to take it. That named Gator, Lalung is his name. Log in about 45 minutes on my way home from work. All right, we'll be here, man. Junior, but I don't want to use up all my Wi-Fi data updating the game. Heard that. How you doing, the Mantis? What's your next adventure going to be after Glenn gives up that chess piece? Leveling up for a while. Leveling up for a while until we find our next legend. Because as we play the game, we're going to learn of a new something, right? I don't know all the things yet. But leveling up is going to be pretty vital because I want to go to... My big thing is I want to go to Red Shore. I want to go to Red Shore. I want to check out some of these new zones I haven't seen, which I'm going to need some levels to get to that point where I can viably live there and not die. Reported 2 cheaters in EverQuest 1 today with within 5 minutes they were gone, so Daybreak is making strides. I really do feel like, I know I've said it 100 times, but I feel like the EG7 buying out Daybreak was one of the few times in MMO history where a company buys a developer, an MMO company, and actually it gets better. Usually somebody like EA comes along, buys out a smaller company or whatever, and they make it worse, right? I feel like EG7 actually was good for EverQuest. The servers have gotten better. We've been getting way cooler updates. We've gotten more TLPs that actually run good. Sure, there's queue times because so many people trying to get it on as soon as it launches, etc. But like the server stability is really good. They've updated 64-bit clients. They're working on UI updates now. It just feels like more has happened since the EG7 bought out Daybreak than had happened for like the decade before that. I think it was a good buy. I'm actually super happy that EG7 has EverQuest. I feel really good about it. I think that's why we will get an EverQuest 3 or EverQuest 1 remake or whatever may come out. I think it will be because of the EG7 buyout. Minecraft has improved significantly since Microsoft bought them. See, I just don't know that. I don't know that from my perspective because I don't really play Minecraft. I know my kids still like the old OG version. So from my perspective, it seems like, and I don't know why they want the OG. I forget what they call it, but they got a name for it. But yeah, from my perspective, I'm just not aware if Microsoft made it better or not. It could be. It very well could be EverQuest Tactics Mobile with loot boxes. It totally could be. I hope it's not, obviously, but it could be. EverQuest Battle Royale. I mean, it could be. Goodness, we're having trouble finding this. He thinks it moved while we were looking. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. The OG is better for modding. That may be why then. Any news regarding Pantheon or other MMORPGs in development? Seems like it's been quiet lately, but maybe my head has been buried in the sand. Pantheon's still trucking along. You know, with the monthly testing and all that, Pantheon's felt really good because we've been able to play it more often. All the VIPs, pre-alpha sessions every month, so that's been great. They're still just kind of trucking along on development. They did some really big updates to crafting and did a stream about it. So crafting is coming along and looking great. Cooking now, they showed off that, where you can mix ingredients at a campfire and make lots of foods with different effects. That is now in effect for testing. Mining, of course, which they talked about a little while back. The other big news, I would say, for MMORPGs, to me, besides this Saturday, we'll be streaming the brand new dungeon in Embers Adrift with the developers at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. Besides that, Monsters and Memories has a public open stress test for their servers coming up on April 28th and 29th. So that's going to be cool. I'm going to be streaming that. I still have a video in the works for that. That probably will launch tomorrow. Should launch tomorrow. That's the main. Throne and Liberty scheduled for coming out at the end of the year now. They didn't give an exact date. They just said at the end of, somewhere at the, tail end of 2023, they plan on launching it. Blue Protocol's doing their final beta test. It's about to launch in Japan. So we've got that going on. That's a Japanese test only, though. Amazon's publishing Blue Protocol here in the West. And that's about it. That's about all the news I can think of. Will I be writing a guide to crafting? It's highly unlikely. You never know. Yeah, Monsters and Memories is some of the old EverQuest devs came together and they're making a game with I would say a lower ceiling on graphics, etc. It actually just looks like EverQuest. It looks a little better than EverQuest, but it's got that similar style of polygonal graphics, and it's been looking really cool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, only heard of Monsters Memories from Spitz and Bob. Yes. Looking through the site for this game, no magic. Yeah, magic's not in the game yet. It's a very common complaint. It's something they're putting in the game, but it's not in the game yet, the collector. Thank you, the Mantis, for the super chat. Thank you, the Mantis 1968. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you so much. Woohoo! We are slapping right near that goal now, boys. Already slapping towards that goal. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Mantis. Is M&M available for folks to test or whatever? I think there has been some testing, but I think it's like super invite only so far. But no, there's no way to like buy into to Monsters and Memories and get in. But April 28th, 29th, everybody's welcome. You got to sign up through their Discord. Don't worry. You don't have to be confused. I have all the details in my video tomorrow. I think we just found the EV, by the way. With the links and everything you need with how to sign up and get going for Monsters and Memories. I had that video up. Now I'll make sure it's up by tomorrow. Not by tomorrow. It'll go up tomorrow. Around noon. Around noonish. Noon, 1 o'clock, depending on how fancy I try to get with the video. Yeah, I should be streaming some Pantheon fairly soon. No dates, no nothing, but it does look like they're gearing up for some streams, so surely they'll get me in. Surely they won't forget about the old Nathan Napalm. Yeah, I'll be checking it out for sure. Yeah, me too. I'll be streaming it unless there's some rule that says you can't stream, which I doubt. But anyway, the collector, I don't know if I finished telling you. They are adding magic to the game. It's just not in yet. I wouldn't say this is a beta, though. I would say it's a full release. It's just low fantasy right now with little hints of magic. It's part of the lore. We're unlocking magic as we go. In reality, it's just the developers are trying to get it in the game and do it in a meaningful way that doesn't suck. But I don't think the game feels like a beta. No way. It's a full-fledged game with full content, dungeons, names, drops, loot, fun, good, old, classic fun. Just no magic yet. If that's a no-buy for you, then just hold off, because it's coming. It's coming. They're working on it. It's on the short list. The game's not even been out that long, and the amount of content they put out, there's not even a AAA studio been pumping out new zones, new dungeons, new mobs. I mean, just new quality of life, new everything, every month, month over month. I mean, for a while, they're doing it every week. But then they realize they have to sleep sometimes. So now, every month, man, we're getting big, epic patches. It's kind of amazing. Guys, I'm going to take this moment while we're getting our, before we head down. And we got Witcher AK. I'm going to go dump some of this coke into my porcelain collection tool that I have. And then I will be right back for more. And while I'm gone, don't go nowhere, because we're about to get Glenn. We're about to get him. So don't go nowhere. But while I'm gone, enjoy this beautiful Be Right Back rap. And I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to the members of Napalm. They have strapped on their armor and are casting the spells of awesome by supporting this channel.
All right, we're back. And that means it's time to start searching for Glenn. That's what that means. What do you think about Pantheon Plus podcast going to every other week? I think it's just at that point right now where they just didn't feel there was enough to really discuss, because sometimes coding, etc., and all the things going on in Pantheon aren't quite as exciting. You know what I mean? Development goes through those phases where the things happening just aren't enough to make you freak out or anything like that. I think they just want to go 2 weeks, and it opens up that day that they have available for streaming to do some other stuff they wanted to do, such as their new coffee, Quests and Coffee, which is a super cool idea, I think. And I think it's nothing bad. It's just, I think it fit better with their schedule, and that way they can deliver a really cool episode every other week instead of trying to push and tug content out of thin air every week. I know I cooled off on the Pantheon content after I discovered that I am Asmongold's main source of content for Pantheon. So if I release a new video about Pantheon, Asmongold's going to react to it. And so now I'm really only making Pantheon videos. I talk about Pantheon all the time on my stream, etc. But I only really make a Pantheon video if it's like big news, because I don't want to damage the brand, you know, by freaking out every time they you know, burp. You know what I'm saying? So I've kind of calmed down on making videos on every single piece of information. I'm waiting for big drops, and then I'll release videos for it. Yeah, and you got to keep that burnout at bay. And burnout's really strong if like it's difficult for you to find topics, right? It gets real, because you're just like, it's almost like you have to get so petty sometimes to come up with the things that it burns you out, man. You know, it burns you out. It should have been a montage of Witcher wearing his breastplate. It really should have been, Grando Reaper. I apologize for not thinking of that, but you're right. Once I get mine, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Pants off, dance off. I'm going to be passing on almost all the loot, except for the urine. Alright, we're working our way down, guys. How's the stream look? Do I need to bring the gamma up, guys? Is it too dark? I don't remember. The gamma's probably already up. It's hard for me to tell on my screen if you guys can see good or not. Yeah, new models? Oh, absolutely, yes. That'll be a good moment. I'll be freaking out about that. Remember, let's do a weekly Ashes podcast back in 2018. Those guys started too soon and flamed out. Yeah, Lexer, who was with that group you're specifically speaking about, he stops in from time to time. He really enjoyed Embers Adrift. He only had to quit playing because of his business, and he wouldn't have time for games. He stops in the chat every once in a while and checks up on the Embers Adrift and Pantheon. I'm not doing Discord right now, the Collector, but I will soon. Right now, I'm just trying to... once I open Discord, it distracts me from chat. Chat's super active right now, so I'm just trying to talk directly to chat. Discord makes things complicated. I don't even have a Discord right now. Are you playing? Are you coming to join us in the game? Gonna eat dinner and then I'll be on. Bounty would love to join as well. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go. When you guys are done, no rush. We'll be here. We'll be here. Are you playing the Collector? Are you in the game? All right, guys. How soon will we find Glenn? Let me put it that way. Not will we, but how soon? How long will it take, you think? Shoot, I didn't pay attention to the stream when our torches were out. I'm gonna try to look this time. Does it look good, guys? Can you see good? Do I need to turn up the gamma? Oh, you're not gonna do it? Alright, alright. Well, hey man, listen. I'll let you know when they get magic in the game, for sure. That'll be a game changer for a lot of people. For a lot of people. They're working on it. It's a-coming. It's only like 20 or less people make this whole game, so... 3. Oh, sweet. Go ahead and invite bounty code. I don't think Sparrow's on it. You don't have to come right now. I'm just going ahead and getting you invited. No, she's not online yet. Okay. It looks fine. Okay, good. Not worried about magic at the moment. Just how much is there to do? Dude, the game is pretty freaking big. The zones are pretty massive. And there's quite a few of them. They're adding new zones all the time. The game is... I wouldn't say there's an issue with how much to do. There's quite a bit to do. I'm happy with the content so far. I think there's plenty to do, and I know there's so much more coming. And like with the new, how quickly they're pumping out new dungeons, etc. Just wait till Saturday. Wait till Saturday when I show up the new dungeon, man. Epic. I feel like that's their first like really good dungeon. Like I think they're all fun. I love going in dungeons looking for named mobs like we're doing right now. Super cool. But this one's different. It's a unique dungeon, you know? And we got more coming. Because they're also still working on that giant outdoor-indoor dungeon that looks like that giant castle in the Dryfoot Zone, which looks so cool from the outside. And that one's still coming. That one's not in yet. And that one's, they've been working on it for a while. They just pumping out the content, man. I love supporting these guys because they just do such a good job of getting new content out. Population is fairly low. Eloa just did a stream recently. She kind of touched on that. She said, hey, population has dipped. You know, we have features coming that we think is going to get everything back, et cetera, et cetera. But it's fairly low. It's fairly low. You see people out and about running around, et cetera. But, yeah, the population is low. The leveling takes a long time. If you thought P99 was slow, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Boom, boom. Yeah, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of like guides, etc., which that will change over time. But for now, I kind of like it because it makes it feel like an old MMO. You can't just go look up all the stuff, right? You're getting all your information from people in the game, from hearsay, and stuff like that. I kind of like it. I kind of like it that way. If you tell me what class, what type of class you're looking for, between me and the chat, we can help you figure out what that class is. Yeah, and it's only one server, right? So it doesn't have to be that high. No instances, yeah. It feels different. It hits a little differently when you're dealing with a one server kind of game. I would like to see this game. Now, here's what they do. You know how EverQuest has, what's it called? Picks? When the population gets high, which it does sometimes in a zone or a dungeon, it will do picks automatically. So that's how they plan on dealing with, because at launch, for example, and a couple other times, the population's gotten so big that you'd be in different picks. You can only switch picks at an Ember Ring, though, in this game, because people are cheating for name mobs. Yeah, it's for the stream collector. It's just for the stream, dude. Especially no instances. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, that's a good call out. I need to eat. I did not eat or drink. I forgot. I always forget. Yeah, I don't know all the things, man. I don't know all the things. I'm not the right person to talk to. It's better for you to say it in chat so we can get answers from everybody. I don't know. I know my class. I've played this class at night, and I've played the Juggernaut. But I only played Juggernaut up to, like, level 11. I've got friends who played, like Derek, played the Warden. Know a little bit about that. I know they're the ones that gets the So type ability. They're more... The Warden is like a ranger, considered a striker, which is the DPS classes. You've got support, which is the healer types, and you've got the tanks, which are the obviously tanks, Knight, Juggernaut, and Marshal. Marshal can do a little bit of CC. He can do roots, at least, that I'm aware of, because I see Witcher doing that a lot. The Brigand is the closest thing I would say to a rogue, maybe. They can do they do the crowd control that you would think, like they put mobs to sleep. I feel like that's probably about all I know. The duelist is like seems like to me a DPS type healer. The warlord is the closest thing to a bard. They sing chant and songs that do various effects for the party. Level system, not skill system. It's just leveling up. However, technically you are leveling up two things at the same time. You have your defender class, what I am, defender's tanks, level 20. Now for me, because I've only played a knight on this character, I'm a level 20 knight and I'm a level 20 defender, right? Same thing for me because I haven't switched classes. However, if I decided I wanted to be a juggernaut, right here, then I could switch to that, and I'd still be a level 20 defender, but I'd be a level 1 juggernaut. And then I have to level that one up and start unlocking its abilities, right, as I level up. Which I can't really click it from here. I thought I could. But I'm playing the knight, which is most similar to the paladin. Now, I don't have a self-heal yet. I do have a group buff. Inspire, which gives everybody in the party better physical resist, mental debuff, chemical debuff resist, movement debuff resist, ember debuff resist, stun resist, daze resist, and confuse resist. But at level 30, I'm going to unlock Inner Fire, which is a self-heal. Embrace the fire within, healing yourself. So that's kind of how it works. The Warden gets the speed boost. Yeah, no skill system in the game. You can improve the abilities through items you collect in the game. Okay, so for example, whoops, I didn't have it activated. I'm gonna click this little box down here. Now I've got my urine activated, which means that now my provoke is more powerful. So I'm more likely for it to pull that frog like he just aggro pulled him. He just turned ashen. That can happen. That's a thing in this game as well. I've also got, for my class, I've got pheromones, which this one, what does it say it does? It makes my engaging strike do more damage. It's a damage modification of +4. I've got these pheromones, which are also engaging strike, but it's +5. It's just a more powerful one. And all classes have something, like healers have salves they can activate, and you collect those from killing mobs. Trains are a threat, but there's two ways in this game to get a train. A bad pull, and sometimes, you know, like just a bad pull will get a train. It'll get more. Running through them, obviously, you know, they'll aggro. Some mobs are by sight, so sometimes you can sneak right behind a mob and it doesn't see you and you're good. So there's a little bit of a play there with different mobs you got to learn. The other way that's new that you can now accidentally pull a train is by fearing. So if someone fears, just like you would like an EverQuest, right? If you fear a mob and it runs out, it can pull others. It doesn't always, but it can, depending on the mob. I got pheromones. No, you need to shower. Very true. My activated urine brings all the toads to the yard, and they're like, where the heck is Glenn? We're gonna get down to that poison cloud. We're gonna find him, though, guys. Don't you worry. Confirmed he's here. Confirmed. Looking for a class will be helpful and needed. All the support classes are definitely. I do not want to tank. I come from an EQ background. I would say probably one of the healing classes then sounds like probably your thing. The Warlord sounds like to me might be your cup of tea with all the songs they can do that are buffs. Yeah, so it is different, Joe. Dungeons versus open world. In the open world, you can run away, but different mobs will chase you for different amounts of time, which is a lot like Pantheon, right? Like a bear sometimes, dude, they will chase you across the zone. They will chase you for like miles. Some of the other things like brigands, you get out of sight. You get line of sight them from far away enough, and they'll likely turn around and walk away. Human type mobs, right? Like the smugglers, etc. They're a little easier to get away from. You can actually do tactics with pulling to split pull using stuff like that. Because a lot of those exile or bandit or smuggler camps, you typically, they're all bunched together. You end up pulling 2 or 3. And if your group can only handle 1, you can either kite. You can have somebody kite one away from the group, or run around the group with it until you're ready for it. Or if you got CC, you can of course use CC. Or you can literally split pull them by running them back, kind of line of sighting a couple of them, and end up split pulling them. There's a little bit of a cool little strategy to it. That's right, smugglers. I had to mention them just for you, Grando Reaper, just for you. Yes, range. Right now, there's no magic in the game. Although they're adding it, it's coming. So the range combat in the game right now is bows and crossbows. If you're a tank like me, if you're a knight, then the only range I have right now is a kunai. So I can throw these little kunai daggers to help me with pulling. Yeah, the throwing knives. Yes, the kunais. You can see I have a large amount of those. I have 956 I've collected. But the main ranged class right now is the Warden, who's basically, the Warden is a ranger. A ranger with so. Our party right now, we have a Berserker. And then Witcher was a knight, but he switched classes to Marshal since he's always playing with me. And I'm a knight. I've spent so many hours in this freaking dungeon, dude. Trying to get Glenn is completely outrageous. I appreciate everybody for sticking there with me as I continue my quest. It's been quite the journey. But today, I believe, is the day. We haven't gotten down to it yet, Grendel Reaper. It's a little further down. Mujan! If you don't have a cigar fund, here is a start. Thank you, Mujan. We'll have to do a cigar stream where I smoke a big old cigar right here in my office and piss my wife off. I'll have to start smoking it right before she gets home.
Go, 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 go.
You guys are my window to break the rules, you know. Thanks so much, Mujan. Appreciate that super chat, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the Nathan Napalm. I love you, Mujan. You're excellent, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, Mujan. Thank you. Appreciate that support. We're almost at goal. We are $9.99 away from goal. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Thank you all. So essentially, you guys really need a healer. Per usual. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to get one. Sparrow Hills. We got a few people that typically join me. We almost always get a healer. It's very rare that I've streamed and not got a healer. So you play what you want to play. Nobody play... Here's the problem. When people just play a class... Now, there's two different kind of people, I'd also like to mention. Some people will enjoy the game more because they're playing the class that people need. Then there's other people who have a specific class they would enjoy more, but they play a different class because that's what people need. Those people are not going to continue playing the game because they're playing a class they don't like. I say play a class you like, and we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Muja, I could just blame it on you. I can be, hey man, they super chatted me to smoke a cigar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, wife. I like that idea. Cigars and whiskey stream. I'll look up the legality on YouTube on that. I think as long as I don't show the brand, I think that would be allowed. Alright, bounty's ready for invite. Hopefully we can direct them how to get here. Let's see if Sparrow's on yet. Yep. See, Sparrow's coming right now. She's a healer. What does your very first cigar feel like? You know, I'm not going to lie. I smoked my first cigar when I was way too young. I'd say it's harsh. I'd say your first cigar is harsh. Crinkle says, I'm playing a warlord and hope I don't get roped into main healing role. And sometimes you will, but not always. I like healers because I can usually tweak them to solo or find some nice little way to do something in skill trees. Does the duelist have any way to tell me? Okay, so I don't think there's actual skill trees. I think there's a misunderstanding there. There's just skills you get from leveling up. Like, it tells you what they are when you press J on a character you make. Now, here's the deal. When you first start the game, you're not going to be a nothing. You're just going to be a defender or a support or a striker. I think it's been a long time. I think it's level 8. You can go and train for your sub job. You know, like I'm a knight or whatever. But when you do press J, you can look at the abilities that are coming up. There's not really a skill tree at all. It's just, as you level up, you get abilities. Kelp Crusader! There it is! We hit gold! Keep it coming, Nathan. Cheers to getting daily gold. Thank you very much, Kelp Crusader. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, there's the goal, my friends. We have hit gold! Thank you very much, man. Appreciate your support, Kelp Crusader. Thank you. And everybody else, thank you all for your super chat, getting us to gold today. Thank you all. Thank you all. Okay, let me try to get that off of him. I might have to turn my contrast up. You guys can see on the stream better than I can see. Okay, let's see if they know how to get here. You guys can get here.
Go, 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 go.
Thank you, Cal Crusader. Keep it coming, Nathan. Cheers to hitting daily gold. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for your support, man. Oh, frog. I should have backed up further. That's one more day and I'll take that job. That's right. Yeah, we slapped it silly this month. Not only did we hit gold this month, but I made enough extra to upgrade the stream. So this new mic, which thank God because my old mic broke, I got a stream deck now. That's how I'm able to do fancy stuff like this right here. I don't even know if you can hear that over the stream. I can do fancy stuff like play this beautiful, sweet 80s music. Right on the fly. You know, stuff like this. We couldn't do this before. It's all thanks to your all support. The more you support me, the more mullets I can buy, if you know what I'm saying. This is the soundtrack to Hunting Down Glenn, guys. Stuff like that, you know. Sound like the Halloween theme song for a second. I have not, Mujan. As a matter of fact, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about streamers? I don't know of them. Yeah, 80s synthwave, so good, dude, so good. You're gonna really like the new season of MMO Cup. You're gonna like it. I'm a big fan of the 80s, just like you, Witcher. I'm a big fan. I think the 80s was the best decade ever. There will never be another decade as cool as the 80s. Wait, what do you say chest for? A cedar log. Okay, I see some mist down there. Where'd Witcher go? Is that where he's pulling from? Should we move down to Witcher? Oh wait, did he go that way? Oh, he's right here. My bad. My bad. I thought he ran down the pool. Almost all my childhood whippings in the 80s. I'm sure other things happened too. That's probably true for me too. I do love Michael Jackson. He's one of my favorite artists. Queen. I know that's technically the 70s, but hey, they were still popping out stuff in the 80s. Michael Jackson is one of my favorite artists. Oh, he's turning ashen. Okay, so the Meadowlands Moth, what direction is Ember Vein? South, okay. We may need to pop out to get him. Had a pretty good childhood, but the 80s are a bit vague for me because I was born in 82. The 90s left a bigger impression. Yeah, there was residue from the 90s all the way up to, I'd say at least till 1996. I feel like 1995, 96 is when the 90s started getting its own kind of feel. It was really just still kind of the 80s in the early 90s. I'm just a big fan of lots of stuff that came from the 80s, I guess you could say. I was really young, too. I mean, in 1990, I was only 7 years old, right? So when I say I love the 80s, it was the best. I'm talking about my early childhood memories. I'm also talking about the things that came from the 80s. The good music. The sweet, awesome hair metal bands. And those lasted way up into the 90s, right? Yeah, we do need to heal. We're about to die. I'm gonna drink a little potion here. Alright, now I'm gonna try to get off a Witcher. Okay, got it off the Witcher. I'm gonna throw my defense up. Okay, we need to rest. Did I eat and drink? I did. Okay. Yeah, we got a healer incoming. We're doing this without a healer right now. Let me ask him. Do we need to pop out to help? Yeah, let's pop out. Because with the distance now, they just got to get anywhere near us. Okay, watch our health, Witcher. Unless we got a free range. Trying not to pull nothing. I guess we could just train them anyway. Alright, let's pop out and get Sparrow and Bounty. Then we'll have a healer. And more DPS. What's the lore behind this Ashen stuff? Haven't seen any. So there may be more than I know in the game currently, but here's what I know about the Ashen. So it's a phenomenon that takes place here. So we've come up into the northern areas, into these new lands. And when we got here, there was already ruins of a civilization that was here before that used Ashen as some sort of magic to build empires, etc. But they're all gone. We don't know why. We're just getting here. All those old people, as far as we know, that built the ruins and towers and keeps, and I don't know if they built these or if these are natural forming phenomenon. But whatever the case may be, the embers, which is what powers this, the red glowy stuff, basically, or that we can heal our injuries at by the fire, etc., has an effect on things, right? So, like, for example, there's things that look like this, but they don't have the thing in the middle. They're just like spires. If animals get close to those, they will very likely turn to ashen before they die. And that's really all I know about it. There may be more information about it in the lore that I will learn as I quest, which I don't do very often, and etc. But that's what I know about it. It's like, it's the magic in the game, but we don't quite understand it yet. Dude, you're wrong, Chrono Guru. I am Generation X. Tell him, Sparrow. Back me up. Back me up on that. I refuse. I refuse. I'm Generation X. I think it's all the way up to 1985. I was there before the internet. I remember vividly no internet. And I was there for the dawn of the internet. I am Generation X. Ooh, Crinkle prefers the 90s. There was some good... The grunge scene was really fun. I agree with that. I guess we should all turn our torches and bounce around. No, Joe, you're wrong. I'm not. You're wrong. I'm not. Totally not. But by the year 2000, I was graduating, dude. I was graduating. No, it doesn't. Mugen, you guys are wrong. Watch this. Watch this, guys. You're gonna make me do it. So just so you guys know, Generation X is the children of boomers, okay? My parents were boomers. Therefore, I am Generation X, okay? Because it depends on where you look on the definition, okay? It depends on the definition, okay? I see places say 1980. I also see some that say anybody born all the way up to 1995, okay? 1977 to 1995 is how some people define Gen X, okay? Now, some people define millennials as anyone born between 1981 to 1996. But let me tell you something. I was also raised by my grandparents, okay? I was also raised by my grandparents, which were, you know, they were the World War II, you know, generation. And I spent a lot of time there, you know what I mean? So I'm nowhere near the mind and soul of a millennial, okay? Nowhere even near it. I've been called a boomer. Yeah, I've been called a boomer. Did the Napalm Guild go kaput? What do you mean? In this game, Carl? I still have the guild going. We're a little light. We're a little light on members. But yeah, I do still have the guild going. This guild has, or this game has two major guilds. Embers Underground that Boog is in. We should probably spread out to help Bounty Code and Sparrow find it. See if we can get a flame going so they can see us a little better. Is that them over there? No, that's the ember fly. Yes, Pantheons. There's two guilds. I can't think of the name of the other one, though. There's two big guilds. There's Embers Underground. There's another one. No, Pantheon Plus joined my guild in this game. For Pantheon, I'm going to have my own guild. Alliance with Pantheon Plus. Oh, there you go. He had a Cocker Spaniel named Alf. Alf was a good show. All right, gonna make a recording. All right, have fun, Mujan. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm zoning these. There's Bandicoot and Sparrow. Let's zone them. Let's zone them. All right, Witcher's going to join the Pantheons. We just grew a member deeper. A member deeper. All right, in fact, and I'm also Crinkled. Are you online? I know you were asking for the invite earlier. I don't know if I missed it or not. Let's see if we can remember how to do a guild invite when I get in here. It's just /G invite, I think. The best guild on the server? Who was the best guild on the server? I thought it was mine. Dad Jokes is a pretty big guild. That is the one I joined because the Napalm Guild seemed pretty dead and you weren't streaming. Yeah, I went through a little down phase of the game. What was that? January, probably. In January, I really wasn't playing it much. Okay, I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know. I want to get you an invite. Let me invite Witcher. Let's see if we can figure this out. G invite, I think, is how you do it in this game. Yep. Yeah, Pantheons is my guild. Pantheons is the best guild. I agree. It's going to get bigger too. It's going to get bigger. Fires of Heaven. That's the other big one I was trying to think of. Thank you, Boog. Embers Underground and Fires of Heaven, which are also a guild on P99, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I like the Beatles. I sure do. I like the Beatles. Some of that older music I'm not a big fan of, but the Beatles is timeless. I like the Beatles. Like, I can't really get into, like, Elvis Presley. I just can't. I just can't. It seems memey to me. You know what I mean? I can't really say that I like Elvis Presley or some of those really old bands. It feels like a meme to me. You know what I mean? Respect to them and everything. I can't really like that. But the Beatles, oh, that's a good band. That's a good band. Classic. Oh, that's actually the name of the guild, is the best guild on this server. Oh, I don't know. I remember them advertising, though. Actually, now that you mention it, I remember them advertising. Oh, geez. Fires of Heaven forums is a dark place like 4chan before 4chan. I didn't know that. Johnny Cash is cool. Yeah, I agree with that. After Dark is another big one on here. Yeah, Embers Underground After Dark for sure were guilds that started during like freaking alpha. Yeah, I don't have time for Dark Age Camo. I'll tell you what happened with Dark Age Camo. I'll tell you guys what happened. It's hard for me to just log into Dark Age Camelot and play unless I'm on Albion. Because on Albion, I know the places. I know what to do. I know how to start the stream. I know where to go. But if I log into Hibernia or Midgard, I don't know anything. Like, I don't know anything. So it was difficult for me to just start a stream. Because for all I know, I'm going to be on my own. It's going to be the worst stream ever. Also, what really hurt Dark Age Camelot was that Battleground groups were getting pissed at me for streaming, even though I was doing like a 10, I think it was like a 5-minute delay. It might even been 10 minutes. It was a pretty big delay, which made the chat suck because you guys were talking about stuff that happened 10 minutes ago. I'm confused. I don't even know what you're talking about. By the time I read what you said, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm responding 10 minutes. It's like an eternity for streaming, or even 5 minutes. It's like an eternity for streaming. And battle groups are getting pissed at me because I was giving away the location of where the main group of Midgards were. And it's too hard to stream, man. Unfortunately, Dark Age Camelot is a game you can stream leveling, but once you start streaming the main meat of the game, which is the, New Frontiers, it falls apart, man. You make people mad because then they know, even though it's a 5-minute delay, they still know the general vicinity of what you're doing, where you're headed, and so it gives away your position, and it makes your entire round lose, because people can just spy on you. So Dark Age Camo is just a hard one to stream, man. It's just not, it just isn't good for streaming, unfortunately. It's fine leveling up, but the leveling up went really fast, so. All right, let's see how much. And now we got a big group going. Now I'm going to open up the everybody in the group that wants to join voice chat now. Now we're getting settled into the stream. Ooh. AC/DC back in the day. I like songs, not bands. I love Summer of '69, Sweet Home Alabama, but couldn't tell you no song. I'm a lot like that, too. I am a lot like that. I'll tell you something else weird about me. I don't sit around listening to music, guys. Kinda don't. I'm just not. I will sit in pure silence working for hours. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. If I'm listening to a song, it's because I wanted to hear that song in that moment. I know most people, they like to listen to music, especially when they're working or they're grinding something out. I am a total weirdo who does not need that. I can drive in pure silence. And the reason why is, I like to think. I sometimes don't want to be distracted. Most of the time, I don't want to be, right? I like to think up here. I'll be reminiscing. I'll be thinking of what I'm gonna do next, or plans, or memories, and get good creative ideas, and etc. And I can't do that unless I'm in silence, right? So when I'm a meditation person that doesn't need or want music. And I think that's why I do like music. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm not a freaking alien, from Planet X. I do like music. I just don't need it. I don't crave it unless it's like, man, I really want to hear this song. I love that song. Yeah, I'm not the kind of guy that needs music to work at all. Never have been. And I love to just drive in silence because I'm coming up with ideas. I'm thinking of funny skits for Cringe Pony TV. I'm considering what kind of content I'm going to do. I'm reviewing how I've been doing. I'm thinking about, like, my stream setup and how I can make it better. I'm just all up in here, I'm having a full-blown feast of the mind up there, So I'm a little weird. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I like quiet too.
You're like that too?
Yeah.
People always, I know a guy rode with me when we were moving from Louisiana all the way to Virginia. It was like it was a big drive, like a 13, 14-hour drive or something. Especially in the U-Haul that could maxed out at 50 miles per hour. And we went the whole way with no music, you know what I mean? And I didn't think nothing of it, but like later, he was talking to somebody else, and he was like, "Dude, Nathan can drive for 14 hours straight without putting a single song on the radio or nothing."
I prefer silence.
Yeah, I can think. I like to think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I don't know if you heard the news, Bounty, but definitely, the developers told me that he is down here, but he is down in the mists. They've changed his spawn point, so he's easy to miss.
Easy to miss?
Yeah, like I have a feeling that we have to go down into the poison to see him. Like he's line of sight blocked. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Because he's got such good drops. They changed him up a little bit.
Okay.
We don't have a TV on either. My mother-in-law stayed with us for a week and told my wife that it was weird how quiet our house is. Yeah. And I can put on background music of someone talking, especially a conversation, etc. I do that often. And when I'm trying to go to sleep, I'll turn on a stream. A documentary is usually what I do. I love turning on a really good movie that I really wanted to watch and then falling asleep before I see it. That's my favorite. Alright, he says we should have somebody pull from the mist. Yeah. I think we're working our way down to it. I think there's 2 spots where the mist is, right? There's the one that's below us where we're at now, and then I think there's another spot. We'll have to check them all. Because if he's up in one of them, which I think he is, because they checked him, then he won't pop anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? He'll be there. think that's what happened to us last time. Was we didn't see him, and he was already popped, so we couldn't make him pop somewhere else. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do listen to some Joe Rogan, for sure. Yeah, we have a spot open, Kelp. We sure do. You can't jump off here, but one of these paths, I think it's this one, goes down that way. Yeah, I think it is. Embers Adrift 2 boxing is hard because of no auto follow. Yeah, they did that on purpose to make it harder to do that on purpose. Dude, I watched that Waco documentary. That really was wild. I did not know that story. I was pretty young. I remember when it happened, but I really didn't understand what was happening. Honestly, until I watched that documentary. I remembered a bunch of people died. The military got involved. That was like all I really knew until I watched that documentary, and that was a good documentary. That's one I watched not too long ago to fall asleep to. Have you seen it, Bounty?
No, I have not.
You remember when all that went down?
I
like
do
vividly?
No, I don't remember
Yeah.
like the details.
That's the way I was.
You know, it's just like the headlines of whatever the news.
Yeah. I just remember it being all over the news. That's pretty much all I really remember. People were dead. And I remembered, like, helicopters and fire. You know, that's pretty much it. Thanks, Joe, for the super chat, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, dude. He said, eh? Oh. Okay, let me get Kel in.
Go, 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 go.
Thank you, Joe. Thanks for super chat, man. Yeah, they had a bunch of weapons, yeah. They were completely stacked up with all kinds of weapons. Yeah, it was a very it wasn't just that. Yeah, things were pretty complicated in that whole situation, I guess. The truth of the matter is, we'll probably never know exactly what happened. Only the people who were there could probably really, and there at the beginning, for whatever caused it to actually become a shootout.
Probably not a safe YouTube conversation.
Probably not. And once again, I just saw a documentary. That's all I know. You know, if it wasn't in the documentary, then I don't know about it. I'm sure there's all kinds of theories, and I just don't know. But I will say this about Waco. I do feel like the way that they felt and what happened reminds me of the Pantheon community on instancing. That's what it reminds me of. I'm just saying. It reminds me of that.
Transmog switches, so all that stuff. Flying mounts. Cash shops.
Yeah, cash shops. Maybe even more so. Maybe even more so. Ruby Ridge was even worse. I don't even know about that. There are facts out contradicting some of the movie. Oh, I'm sure. Because the thing about any kind of documentary is somebody wrote that, right? So even if they're trying to be non-biased, their opinion's going to be in it because they made it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going out in a blaze of glory on cash outs. Oh, our garrison made it back down here. Dang, I thought we were going to go back up for him.
Not everybody's as directionally challenged as us.
I guess not. One day, guys, I will prove if Terminus is flat or not. Just give me a little time. One day I'll prove it. One way or the other, we'll find out if Terminus is flat or not.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I mean, if I made Terminus, I would make it flat. Now, I'm saying there's hills and mountains. I'm saying what I'm saying here is, if you went up far enough, is Terminus a globe, right? That's what I'm saying. Is it a plane or is it a global world?
There's 3 continents and it's flat. Like the Vikings.
I mean, it seems like it would be. I don't know why they wouldn't make it that way. It seems like a lot of work to make it a globe. A glitch and fall through the world for confirmation. That would prove hollow Terminus theory.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. Or disprove it. Terminus is the world that Pantheon is on. Takes place in. Vash. We just don't know if it's a planet or is it a global world. We're not sure. It's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. In Terminus, we haven't put a man on the moon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the lore kind of talks about different worlds colliding into each other, so...
Oh, that's a good point. Right? That's a good point.
So it's flat.
Planets colliding into each other.
Yeah, so it's like a bunch of shards, like, collect together.
Yeah, like they're fitting together. Like like how you think of continents on the ocean, right. Except that they're in space.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the theory, Grand Reaper, that Middle Earth is in the center of our world. Has anybody else looked into that before? And that's why it's called Middle Earth, because it's in the center. Like there's a hole at the pole, I would assume, and it goes inside the Earth. And the core of the planet is the inner sun. Anybody else looked into that? Pretty interesting.
There was something about what I watched J.R.R. Tolkien, like history of him and Lord of the Rings, and the whole point of Middle Earth, and if you something with theology, that it had to do with like purgatory, the Middle Earth between heaven and hell.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's the angle they said.
Oh, I like that. Somebody's selling my Glen chest armor.
Oh, how much?
Hang on.
Offered
Was it in
them
trade?
25 silver.
I didn't see it. Do you see
I
it?
didn't see it. I didn't see it either.
Somebody was telling me in chat though.
Oh, yeah, yes, he is. So if you change your chat to trade,
Okay.
Glenn's fine, curious. Yeah, it's two lock.
How do you just switch it to trade without changing your?
I started a new.
Oh,
tab,
start a new one. Okay.
New tab and just put in trade in it, so you
There
can
we
see
go.
just trade.
That's smart.
And if you see, Tulak was the last person that had a whole bunch of stuff, and at the very first thing is the fine cleanse thing. Yeah, it exists. $6 gold. Witcher
Oh,
said
that's
6 gold.
It's a little cheaper than what I heard. I heard it was going for about 10. And this Sunday, there's a trade fair in the main city. I saw. I think they do it every Sunday. Okay, so we're at one of the misty poison areas. So you might be in there somewhere. Okay, Joe says Middle Earth was flat until it was formed into a sphere, at which point Valinor became only accessible via the straight path, meaning tangential to the sphere. Whatever you guys are talking about, I did not know about that. Oh. Mountains of Madness. Antarctica will thaw out and Eldritch horrors will wipe us out. Eldritch horrors. H.P. Lovecraft creatures. Trade fairs goes hard. Bring friends and mats. If you got some stuff you'd like to hoard up and sell, this Sunday, every Sunday, they do the trade fair in the main city.
I spent all my money on bag space.
Man, there it is, guys. Glenn's Fine Cuirass. 150 armor class. Weighs 30. I have just enough weight to put that baby on.
Nice. Do you have to like take everything off?
No, I'll only have to take off the chest. I have 5 left over with everything I'm wearing now. So that means, and the one I'm wearing now is 25. So that means take off the chest piece I'm wearing now, and I can put Glenn's chest piece on, and I'll be exactly at weight capacity.
Nice.
And then I'll have to level up some to get a helmet. And no pants. Yeah, I'm wearing pants, but I'm not wearing armored pants. Yeah, true. Need pants and a helmet. Still trying to get my weight up. After we clear them out, I'm going to run through that fog. I'm not going to do it now because there's mobs out there and we'll pull them. But after that, I'm gonna have to take a look for myself. Got to be some... I swear they've just found a spot where you can't line of sight them. Oh, okay, I'm in the poison. I forgot you can't even get close to it or it'll get you. Need to eat and drink too. You ever see what Lovecraft named his cat? No. What is it? If you guys give me 1 second, I hear a kid yelling. Give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on. I think they might be fighting. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Never interrupt Dad camping unnamed. Oh my gosh, I didn't know H.P. Lovecraft was racist. Is that official? Is that real? Or is that like a rumor?
Everybody's racist now.
It's true. But if he named his cat that, then he legitimately was. There's no other reason to do that. Is that legit? It's an M word and it's not napalm. That's not good. That is not good. All right. I'm gonna duck off over here real quick. I just want to see if there's a secret wall. Where have they hidden Glenn at? Where the heck did they put Glenn? Oh, there is a little... Can you get back there? It's just the end of the... Yeah, you can't go back there. Where did they put Glenn? This is crazy. Oh, there is a tunnel back here. Maybe we have to run back in there. I think that's the way... Yeah, he cleared everything in the fog, so... Wait, does the tunnel just lead to this? Let me see. Oh, I see. The tunnel just wraps back around to here. Okay, okay. Alright, we wasn't in that one. Where is another area with fog poison? Colonel Googer says, I actually saw him while you were away. Someone else grabbed him. Sorry.
Well, you're AFK at dropped and rotted.
Yeah. Try to find another poison area. Let's try the fog at the tower. Yeah. There's a long end by the tower. Okay. It was that guy who was selling it. I know when we came here the other night, I was running through fog to get to an area, and I pulled a rat. And rats in this dungeon are placeholders. So that might have been a spot where it could spawn. It was in the fog, because I was just running through it, and I came out and a rat was chasing me. I just don't remember where we were when that happened. Oh, Embers Adrift is here. There's another room by that big room, he says. I think he was talking about where we just were. I didn't see. Was he talking about where we were? Here's the tower. That does look suspicious. There's another room. Okay, so where does this go? Okay, that's going back up. Okay. Ooh, you just got the rat one. Yeah, Sparrow just got that last stream. Or, well, technically, the time before the last stream. My last day stream. Day before yesterday during my day stream. Because I streamed Embers twice that day. Yeah, the wand is fantastic. Here it is. Here's Sparrow's right here. Gorgeous piece. Oh, they're repopping. Yeah, that way over to the right wraps back around to here. Okay, I think we should go check up in the tower room. Oh, he is talking about up at the tower. Okay, my bad. Making sure we didn't miss nothing. We gotta be thorough. He meant up at the tower area. There is another big room. Hey, Bounty, when we were playing P99 last Friday, where did we end up going? I forgot.
That dungeon off a lesser Fadar, I think. Mistmore?
Oh, that's right. We went to Mistmore. That's right. Respawns are a little faster. They did say they upped the respawns, yeah. Yeah, Miss Mort was good. We did really good. All right. He could be lurking in there, guys. Could the moment be coming that the prophecies of yore come true, and the mythical named frog Glenn could appear through the mist, through the poisonous mist, up in this deep, dark dungeon? We're gonna soon find out the answers.
It's like that epic enchanter from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's like, what is your name, mighty enchanter? Some call me Tim.
Miss Mort is some of the worst pathing ever. She does get a little wild. No, I used to work. This is a t-shirt. This is like one of those proud t-shirts, right? From my old job where it was a rally. This was our first rally, I believe. No, it was our second rally, where the company had a big rally, all the management, and it was a really big company, so I want to say it was like 600 people from all management went, and we had a great time, had seminars, and ate good food, and just had a really good time, and this was the rally shirt from that. And that was a company that I started out in when it was a little mom and pop, and I was started out on the ground floor as just a higher end, and at lowest position on the totem pole, and worked my way all the way up to work for corporate, and got to see it grow from a little mom and pop, barely surviving, to a huge multi-million company. And when we got big enough to where we could have these really big events, and we were big enough of a company where we could pay to section off a chunk of Universal Studio just for our team, and they changed all the signs to have our logos all over it and stuff. It was just like a really proud moment, So this shirt is very special to me.
It's a great story.
Yeah, it was a retreat. Yeah, we just called it a rally. Car industry, too, so it made a lot of sense. I might actually have a heart attack when I see Glenn. I don't know if my heart can take it. I'm so excited. Been close to 40 hours. Went back and did the math the other night. With this stream, probably going to hit 40 hours.
Wow.
I'm trying to get this Glenn. Well, technically, we did get Glenn twice, though, during that 40 hours. Technically. But it was all on the first time we tried.
And he didn't drop it?
No, he dropped both times.
Oh.
I lost the roll. Witcher one. Witcher tried to give it to me. I was like, no. And we were super optimistic too. You know what I'm saying? At the time, we were like, "Oh, we'll come back. We'll get it. We'll get it tomorrow. Be no big deal."
3 months later.
Yeah. Drag racing car shows, really fun in my area. Yeah. It wasn't quite that exciting. It was just a quick lube. It's a quick lube company called Take 5 Oil Change. They said they told me I could mention their name on the stream. Good company. They were super supportive of the channel. When we were getting towards the end, they realized this is what I was going to try to do for a living. They'd be like, you know, because if you guys remember, the month of May, I was still working for the company, but I was announcing that in June of last year, I was going to go full-time. If you remember, I was already streaming, and the only way I was able to do this because they would be like, you know, they changed my schedule. Like, you should probably get a head start in your new company that you're trying to do, your new business. So, you know, take off early every day for the rest of your remainder of 30 days here and go ahead and get started because we want you to be successful. Like, super cool company.
That's great.
Not many companies, they'd be mad at you for leaving them. You know what I mean? They'd be like, screw you. Glenn!
Run.
Oh my gosh! Here he is, guys. We are killing Glenn right now. I can't believe this is happening. Oh my gosh, I've been spelling his name wrong. I've been spelling his name wrong the whole time, too.
That's why we couldn't find him. You were looking for the wrong Glenn.
I was looking for the 2N Glenn. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
what did he drop? What did he drop?
What did he drop?
He dropped the shield.
buckler.
He dropped the shield. That's still good. Still way better than what I got.
Yeah.
+8 health regen? Heck yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh my gosh, guys.
So I'm hitting meat on that.
All right, we did get the breastplate.
Yeah.
That Glenn killed, but we did get Glenn. And I did, well, I got to roll on the shield. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. There it is. Let's put it on, guys. Whoa, it looks different. Wait a minute. They changed the Glenn shield.
Did they?
Yeah, it looks different. I mean, I still like it, but it looks different. Wait till Witcher gets back. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Witcher doesn't have the Glenn shield out right now, actually. It comes with the health regen, though. Let's look at those stats again. Oh, snap. Glenn's Fine Bronze Buckler. +10 parry, +5 block, +3 combat movement. Wait, I thought I saw health regen. I guess not. And 1.1 threat. All right, now we know that spawn point. Didn't get the breastplate though. We got to keep trying. But if you guys want to go level up, we can. We can just come back here and look for Glenn each, you know, at the beginning of each stream, and then go level. Push the spawn again button. Almost choked when I see him come running out of there.
How do we know where he spawns now?
Yeah, now we know. That's what was getting us, though, because he used to spawn in the tower. So wherever Witcher, I think he went around the tower, didn't he? Is that where you went, Witcher? I think he did. He spawned somewhere different than we thought. Let me ask him. Was he around the tower? Down that way? That's a fancy looking shield though. I do like it. What did he say? He was down the poison tunnel to the right. Okay. Yeah, we weren't running down there. I bet you he was there that whole night. And we just weren't going there. I didn't realize there was more stuff down that way. Let me see, what does everybody want to do?
Farm clan. Ding, level 14.
Ooh, nice. Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
I love how fast we get you caught up. That's awesome.
It is great.
That makes the game more fun all on its own to me.
Yeah, it does.
The gel system was awesome.
It is great, yeah.
LOL, we found Glenn. We found him. We've killed him once. We've killed him once. I got his shield now. Gotta get that breastplate. If everybody else in the group is down. I'm a farmer girl, farm Glenn. Okay, alright. Let's farm them. By the way, while we've got Ella in chat here, it's a good time to talk about it again. This Saturday, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, which is April 1st. It is not an April Fool's joke. We will be streaming with the devs, me and some other streamers. I know Alice Blue is one of them. Sounds like Soundbox may not be able to make it because of work. But Ella is setting up another stream to come with us. And we'll be playing with the devs in the brand new dungeon, the Forgotten Depths. So make sure you do come back for that. It's going to be super awesome. Plus, there's going to be giveaways. So I'll be giving something away. You can probably guess. But we'll be doing giveaways during the stream as well. Yeah, Bounty's probably getting better XP here than anywhere else.
Yeah, I'm getting great XP.
What's up, Mugen? We got Glenn. We seen him, Mugen. We downed him. This beautiful new shield. We didn't get the breastplate yet, but we know where he is. At least we know one spot that he spawns. But I think he can spawn in other places too. Copy of the game and game time giveaways. So if you already have the game and you win, that's smart, by the way, then you get time in the game. If you don't own the game, then you can win a copy of the game on the stream on Saturday. What is the name of the that first dungeon? Are you talking about that smuggler cave? I think that's what everybody calls it. That was the first dungeon I did anyway. But the dungeon we're doing on Saturday is called the Forgotten Depths. Yeah, if you already own the game, then you can win game time. Everybody calls this the Frog EV, Ember Vein. It's Glenn's dungeon. It's the home of Glenn. It has other named frogs here too. It has the whitehead frog toad and the blackhead toad, and they have drops as well. It seemed like from when we were killing them the other day, they mainly drop leather type stuff. Glenn drops a breastplate. The golden breastplate was what I need. And also this shield, this beautiful shield that I now have on my back. The Glen vein, yes. Alright, so you just leveled, Bounty. Just a second ago. What? How many percent are you deep now?
5%.
Wow, this is fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really good XP for you. How's Sparrow coming along? Is it still good XP for her too?
She said, eh.
Okay.
But she is quite a few levels higher than me.
Yeah, she's level 17. She's almost already caught up with us.
Yeah. This is Get Bounty Gold. Stream.
Yeah, Mugen, it would be interesting. I've been contemplating making a new character too, sometime soon for a stream, just to show off the new beginner quests, the tutorial quests. I believe they called them in the patch. I gotta go back and do some quests because I gotta get that belt. I haven't done very many quests in this game.
That belt, it gives you 13 extra health, regen.
I don't even think I have a belt on. Let's see, where's the belt slot? Oh yeah, I do. I just have a +8 movement tracker high belt right now. Elois says we will have more improvements coming for beginners in April. Maybe you want to wait a little longer? No, nobody should wait. Go ahead and jump in.
I think she meant to wait for you to.
Oh, for me to show it off. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool thing about this game, guys, is they're just updating it at such a furious pace. So we just got our March yesterday. Was it yesterday? Day before yesterday. Which was this mega update with this huge new cool dungeon that will be shown off on Saturday. But if you're already in the game and you have a level 28 to 32, you can go do it now. It released on Tuesday. This gel system we're using, so it's easier to group up with people. All the dynamic clouds, all that was just the monthly update. Every month, it's super impressive, the content they slap out in the patches. Use code Cannibal Dad at checkout. One of my wife's friends, she was asking me because her son was like wanting to watch my channel. I was like, it's fairly family friendly. There's like, sometimes I have people on my show that maybe aren't, Daimlos, Cringe Pony gets a little crazy sometimes. I was like, but my typical stuff is fine, like, And then she was like what kind of stuff? Because we're pretty lenient on, what we let our kids watch. And I was like, well, things like cannibals. It's the general theme of the channel.
Like MMO Cop is very good.
Yeah, MMO Cop is solid.
Like kids can watch it, I think.
I just got my new costume for season 3, by the way. And can I show that to the stream, by the way, Bounty and Sparrow? Is that okay?
Oh yeah.
Let me get pulled up here, guys. This was super cool. I was so excited about this. Check this out, guys. So, Bounty Code and Sparrow's daughter is an artist, and she did some fan art here. Get it pulled up of MMO Cop, and it is epic. Let me pull it up here. I'll show you guys. Check this out. How cool is that? Freaking epic. Wait, for this picture we need a little 80s music, I think. Look at that. So get hyped for season 3, coming on May 6th, where the adventure of MMO Cop returns.
Nice.
I feel like she really captured the essence of MMO Cop.
I think so. It's like so well, it has all the nuances.
It's perfect. How far along have you gotten your Necro, Mugen? Yeah, tell her thanks for that. That is an epic, epic piece. I love it. I know, she got the beer belly and the mullet. The mullet is perfect. The mullet is so perfect. I don't know if the stream showed the glorious detail or not of like the glisten in the hair. I mean, it is absolutely perfect. Oh, his Necro's 19. Got to farm some bone chips. And we're around 21, 22, Bounty?
What is?
On P99? Aren't we around 22-ish?
Yeah. 22, I want to say, or 3.
22 or 23, yeah. The Frog Fog. eat and drink again, too. Cannibal Dad needs to be source of a game ago zombie outbreak the MMO Cup has to fight. It's a good idea. Alright, we're going to check the tower again. And also, Witcher, it could be that Glenn could pop at any of them, and the only reason he wasn't the other night was because he was already popped in that spot.
Right.
So he could actually still pop in the other places where he used to pop. We just never seen him because he was popped there in the fog. Or it could be that now he only pops in different places. We don't know. We're not sure. But we do know for certain at least one spot that he does pop. Oh no, guys. The collector's wife seen us killing frogs. The gig's up.
Oh no.
The gig is up. The gig is up. Tell her that these are cannibal frogs. They're bad for all the other frogs in the world. The cure for the zombie outbreak is actually in the Game & Go cash shop. Fix my gamma real quick. All right, let me get him invited to the guild. I think I got it. No, I don't think a cannibal would eat a zombie because it'd be like rotted meat, you know? Nice, he got the guild invite. And that is Crinkled. Glenn placeholder. Witcher said, I've never had friends before. This is neat. Get some food and drink in me. Placeholder's not up yet. Friends, is that some kind of new MMO drink? That should be the name of an MMO drink. Friends. Oh, let me bring him in. Where is he? There he is. Hey, Kelp.
Microphone on.
Hey everybody, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks for the guild invite.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, man. Oh, snap. I just saw I got a notification from Daimlos. He took a picture of his copy of Dredge, the fishing RPG. Looks like he's starting his journey tonight.
Nice.
Oop, Ashen.
How do you add a new chat window?
Do you mean like a whole new window?
Yeah, not just a tab.
I don't know. Can you?
I have two now. So
I have one for
assume-
combat, but I didn't remember if I did that or if that was by default. Whoops. I don't know. I don't see a way to do it. Just try and shift, alt, control, drag. I thought that might be how to do it. I don't know. I don't remember if I added a second window. Did yours already have a second window, Bounty, or did you make yours at some point?
I thought I made it, but Sparrow's the same way. She's got two windows too.
Yeah. I usually don't get fancy with windows, so if mine has two, it probably came with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dredge is the fishing RPG. It's not an MMO. It's just a single-player RPG about fishing.
Oh, it's not an MMO? I thought it was an MMO.
No. Dude, somebody should do a fishing MMO. Everything is revolving around the one normally gathering, but this time it's a full MMO.
It would have boats.
Yeah, boats,
Swimming.
crafting of fishing poles, and crafting of boats even. Big fish, like, they could, you know, it kind of makes sense. Like, fish have loot, they have, you know, better baits and things. Sinkers and stuff like that from other people's trying to catch them. Can fish in a party, for...
PvP.
How would PvP work? Like
Boats.
tournaments?
Like boats, you know, you're on boats and you're like trying to sink each other's boats.
Oh.
Their fishing spots.
To try to take over the The fishing
Yeah.
spot, yeah.
You can do it. If they got a goat simulator, you can make a fishing MMO.
That's true. Yeah, why not a world of fishing? Yeah. I think as a throwback to the old OG dating website should be called Plenty of Fish Online.
Catfish.
Catfishing is definitely a big part of the game. They should do fantasy fish too. You know, I think they should go into some fantasy fish. You know, like some really big, like raid fish. You gotta bring nets and stuff.
Megalodon.
You know? Yeah, like a big megalodon, or even like a big sea serpent, like Leviathan. And it's like you gotta get like a few big boats and like, you know.
We're coming up with a new MMO. Just shooting it out here.
Yeah.
Making what is that called? The document you write.
Yeah, we're setting down the groundwork.
The vision, the pillars.
Yes. Don't worry, guys. Amazon's going to announce it next week. Oh, look. Witcher says he met his wife on Plenty of Fish. I used to use that. That was like the beginning of those days. I only met married women that didn't tell me they were married on Plenty of Fish, though. Until later, I would find out they were married. That's all I met on there. Thankfully, I met my wife not too long, but I did not meet her on there.
Only meeting to Long John Silver.
I'll never be able to truly understand how Daimless's favorite chicken in fast food is Long John Silver's. I'm not talking bad about Long John Silver's because I do like it every once in a while, like once a year. But to be your favorite chicken, it's unbelievable. I think VR fishing is really fun. I've not done a ton of it, but I've done a few.
I tried it.
What'd you think?
It was fun. It was a little too complicated for me, but I could see why it would be fun. I had a hard time with the whole mechanics of VR, but the concept was really cool.
There's still something very disorienting about VR still, you know?
Yeah, after like 20, 30 minutes, you get kind of dizzy.
Yep. Well, Grando Reaper, I don't know if you were here for the Great Glen kill. We did find his new spawn point, and we did kill him once, and this beautiful shield on my back is from Glen. But we didn't get his breastplate yet, so we're just camping him. Yeah, I feel like the only difference between Long John Silver's chicken and Long John Silver's fish is realistically what you dip it in. I feel like that's really the only difference. They taste the same. Something that really makes me mad about Long John Silver's is that my wife doesn't like shrimp, okay? She won't eat it. You get fresh shrimp, cook it any way you want. She won't eat it. She don't like it. But she will eat Long John Silver shrimp. Like, probably one of the worst examples of shrimp. She'll eat that one.
Yeah, the breading is so thick and greasy.
Yeah,
Not, you don't taste anything else. But
it's pretty much what you're eating. Yeah.
Yeah. And I love deep fried stuff, but that just does not taste good.
It'll make you sick. That's why I only
Yeah.
eat it once a year. I'm like, you know what? I'm in the mood to get sick on Long John Silver's today.
I need to clear my stomach.
And when we were younger, we were at a Long John Silver's one time, and I was talking about how for some reason I just feel like their vinegar is just perfect, you know, for their food, and how it's a really good vinegar or something. And then we're leaving, we're like in the car, we're leaving Long John Silver's on our way home or whatever, and my wife reaches in her purse. She had stolen a bottle of vinegar from Long John Silver's.
Oh no.
I still have it though. They still have it.
And now they know.
If you want it returned to you, just get in contact with me, Long John Silver's all. We don't have one anywhere near us, so you guys done closed down ours.
You said you like the vinegar or the vinegar bottle?
The vinegar itself, it's probably just regular vinegar, but for some reason the malt vinegar, it just tastes so good.
I
Yeah,
love vinegar.
balsamic vinegar, yeah. Yeah, I love vinegar too.
I'm actually eating salt and vinegar kettle chips right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like to take cucumbers and let them soak in vinegar a little while. Nope, Ashen. Yeah. You're right, Crinkle. You could take anything. We play that game at Long John Silver's with our kids sometimes. We'll cover their eyes and we'll give them a bite of chicken and or fish, and they have to guess which one it is. Do they taste the same? But you can take their chicken or fish, dip it in cocktail sauce, and it tastes like their shrimp. It tastes like their shrimp. There's just no difference. It's the batter. That's all you're really tasting.
Yep.
And the texture a little bit. Yeah, I'm a big fan of pickles, especially dill. Kosher dill. I think that the streamer privilege, no way. Are you serious? Not streamer privilege. Don't be silly. When I was younger, we'd go through the Long John Silver's drive-thru and ask for free crunchies. Oh, I used to do that when I was little, too. Yeah. It's just a bunch of fried batter that fell off the fish and chicken. That used to be my favorite thing when I was a kid. the free crunchies. They give you a little, it was like the same little tray that the fries, I think, came in, maybe? And they just dip out a bunch of the old crusty things out of the grill. Basically clean the, or not the grill, the deep fryer. Basically just clean the deep fryer out for you.
I thought they would just sweep the floor.
Or sweep it off the floor. Yeah, those are good. That was my favorite thing at Long John's. That's what I literally asked for, crunchies. I was a big fan, too, of the little ice cream shops when I was young. I didn't care about the ice cream. I just wanted the waffle cone. I haven't had the dill flavored chips yet. I've seen them, but I haven't tried them yet. I bet I would like them.
They're good. You know how some flavors are just like a real stretch, but dill is definitely done well.
Yeah, some of them, like the ketchup chips. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're a bad chip. I could eat them, but it doesn't feel right to me. Grinda Reaper says, if the servers go down and you're still on, you are totally busted. I mean, I gotta admit, Grinda Reaper, I did get a little bit of streamer privilege, but that was only because I thought maybe Glim was broke. So, yesterday I did tell him, like, hey, I think maybe Glenn is broke. And the developers did come down here and check. And they did give me a tip, or else we wouldn't have known to go look in that area in the mist. They told us that they were in the mist. Or that he was in the mist. So technically we kind of knew that he was either up or was up, you know. And somebody might have killed him between yesterday, you know. So just a little bit, but that was only because I thought it was a glitch.
Because we reporting a bug.
Yeah, I thought I was reporting a bug. Because we legitimately sweeped through here like 30 times the night. Let's see, what day is today? Thursday, so it's been Tuesday night. We were just sweeping through this dungeon like 30 times and seeing tons of pops, but none of them were Glenn, and I just thought it was glitched.
Yeah, that was a long night.
Heck yeah. And just to think Glenn was over there probably that whole time.
Looking at you laughing.
As we were, because we came up in here a bunch of times, but we were just running up the tower. I didn't realize there was a path over there. I would have looked.
It's fine hard to believe that we missed him. I mean, Strider was pulling everything.
I know, and fast, because he's level 38, so we were just whooping him. We had several pulls where it was like the whole, like 4 frogs, the whole room. Yeah, this is kind of the guck. It's kind of the guck of Embers Adrift.
Nathan's favorite.
My favorite. Here I am, back again in another game's guck. What do you know?
You can't get away.
I love Drax, like, unbudgingness, too. He, like, doesn't budge. So, like, he'll be like, hey, we're going to do a no sleep till 50 again. I'm like, sure, but do we have to let's live up somewhere different instead of guck the whole time? He's like, no, that's the way to go. I'm like, dang it, dude. It's too much guck, dude. It's too much.
So stubborn.
Drac is very stubborn. He's maybe one of the most stubborn people I've ever met. Were we supposed to follow him?
Uh,
I think we were. I think he's checking down in this fog. Oh, was that Witcher? Oh, that was Boog checking down here. My bad. I'm actually not sure. Did Witcher run in there?
Yeah, he's out there.
Okay. You meant to say Sevless? Oh, he's still up there. Okay. He's got one. Alright guys, for good luck, and because I need to, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. And plus it's good luck for me to leave right before the pop for Glenn. It's good luck also. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
welcome back.
What's your experience at now, Bounty?
33%.
Nice. Yeah, dragons make everything cooler. 100%. That's like a way for a developer to pull out the big cards, you know? Dragons. People will do crazy things for ridiculously extended periods of time to fight a dragon. You showed up without Glenn and Sparrow's not going to heal him no more. Yeah, Bounty's right. That is a very ridiculously good explanation of this game today. If you download, get the game right now, it's P99 without magic. For now, magic's coming, but for now, that really doesn't get a better classic EverQuest without magic, and it's all PvE.
With way better graphics.
With way better graphics, yeah. It's a beautiful P99 or classic EverQuest with better graphics, and I would. I'm trying to think if that really makes sense. Yeah, it does. A little more quality of life than P99 too.
Very little.
Yeah, but it's harsh. Like, it doesn't have sense heading, but it has the same thing because you got to check the sky for Blooper because that's true north, and you use that. It has maps. P99 doesn't have maps, but it doesn't GPS where you're at on the map. It'll show you when you're near a point of interest, a little blue spot saying you're here. And other than that, you got to find your own way. So very exploratory and learn the zones and with a bit of quality of life because of it technically does have a map though, and Fog of War's the map as you explore the zone, but does not GPS you where you are on that map. You got to use old Blooper to get around. And when you're in a dungeon, you just figure it out, you know.
There's no hand holding, no rails.
Nope. And here's the most beautiful part. You ready? No cash shop. None. Zip.
Right.
Just trying to survive off of box costs and subscription fee only. And the subscription fee's only $10. The game's only 30. And you get 30 days time with your purchase of the game.
I would argue that even though Cube doesn't have maps, it has a lock system, so you can go outside on a website, find a map with your lock, know exactly where you are in the world. You don't know where you are exactly in this world.
That's true. You can cheat in P99. You can't in this game.
Like, just
No
trying to
wiki
find
at
you
all.
guys today, it was so hard because like, oh, we're by some stone, by some tree, and you know you couldn't say go to this lock.
Right. And because of the game, like, being an indie game that really hasn't gotten, like, you know, hundreds of thousands or millions of followers, you can't just look stuff up
Right, there's
all the
nobody.
time. Sparrow's made some good guides, though, for some of the stuff that you need to do, like to unlock your Ender Stone.
Yeah.
Sparrow's got a video to help with that. She's done a few videos to help with some of the things that are, like, for sure everybody's gonna need to do.
Like that health belt at the beginning.
The health belt, yep. Which I'm gonna go watch it and do that sometime very soon. Because I probably have the quest, I just didn't do it. Will Embers have paid expansion packs at some point in the future? Content including the sub? I would assume a day will come where they'll have to. Because when you don't do a cash shop, your only big injection of big money. So say if you're like, you know, we want to expand the team, we want to do a big, you know, we need big funds to do this next thing that we want to do. Typically, if you're just doing a subscription fee, the only way to get a big injection of money is an expansion pack. But for right now, and for the foreseeable future, it is just free, massive patches month over month. Free as in you're paying a subscription for it. I actually heard a company yesterday say that the reason that they're doing battle pass, this was not an MMO, by the way. The reason they're doing battle passes for their game is so they can keep making free content for everybody. It's like, but it's not free. If you have to buy a battle pass, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's the SpongeBob line I love. It's like, for $5 more, you get a free drink.
Yeah. Just pay $5 more and we'll throw in a drink. Like, well, what else does the $5 come with? Just the drink. It's for free. If you donate $5.
Yeah.
Player and economy, yes. Does not have an auction house. The developers actually hold an event every Sunday. So this Sunday it will happen where there's a trade channel, of course. And but every Sunday they hold an actual event where they everybody meets up in the main city and they have a big auction. But there's no like auction house or anything like that at the time. It's very EC Tunnel, but more like also has a trade channel and also has an event every week. And they role play a little bit. It's not required, but they do a little role play during their auction events. It's pretty cool. The Sunday market, that's it. Poppy can drop a good two-hand, I believe. Oh, the bags? Oh, yeah. Old school, man. They just added this line right here, and this is my gathering bag. They just added these bottom lines last patch on Tuesday. We used to only have that. They gave us some more inventory space. But it's not like EverQuest yet, to where you can get different containers and bags and stuff like that. For now, your inventory's your inventory. I do expect at some point that they will probably do that, though, with bags. And no auto-follow, yep. And the reason they actually did the no auto-follow was because it makes people... It makes it harder for you to dual box. It makes people actually go out and get real groups. A very simple solution to that problem. It's a good game. It's fun. If you like slower paced strategic combat, you like the old school classically spirited MMOs, you like grouping, you like looking for name mobs and rare drops and grinding out levels and a mysterious story that slowly unlocks as the game goes on and gets more and more updates, and you've always wanted to play an MMO where it's a very tight-knit community, and the developers are very involved, doing events all the time, and this is just, it's a nice little home. It's my main MMO right now. It's the only MMO I sit around that's out. It's the only MMO that I sit around thinking about all the time, where I'm like, man, let's play some more Embers.
I hear ya.
That's out that I haven't already played for 20 plus years. I should also mention. Because some of those old games, I'm always like, maybe I should play that one. That's a good game. I like that game. But I've already played them.
I might get my neckbeard card removed, but I'm actually enjoying this now more than P99.
I am too, and that's just the way it is. Well, P99, we've already done it, so it can't really compete with finding new things, you know? Yeah. And that we've got new dungeons and new zones to go to. It's hard to compete on nostalgia alone, you know?
Right, and they finally have a game loop that's so close to P99.
It really is.
It's so cool.
Minus the magic, dude. When they get magic in, it's going to be a game changer.
Well, all the arguments of the people who... But, you know, half those people that are arguing that probably don't want the game anyway.
Yeah.
Nothing will make them happy.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. When they get magic in the game, guys, it'll just make it more obvious of some other thing we want in the game. You know what I mean? Like, after magic's in, we've got a wizard-type class, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what it'll be, but there'll be something else that will be like, now, if only they would add this thing. It's always like
always going to be like that, yeah.
Housing. It could be that for some people.
Right.
True.
Housing.
I didn't even think of that. I never even think of housing, but it's important to a lot of people. Okay, Carl, that's a good question. Does it rain in Embers? I'm running through wet streets and feel like I just missed a rain. So here's the deal. I think on the back end, the server knows that it was supposed to have rained or something. It feels like it because it does seem like it's wetter sometimes than others times, but they're still implementing their weather system. They just put in the first phase of that last Tuesday, which was the dynamic clouds. So, you know, basically it's first step so that they can make it look like it's rain clouds are blowing in, so you'll see it in the distance like, ooh, it looks like it might rain today, you know, like you would in real life, and they'll be all dark and stormy and change the lighting and stuff like that. But they haven't gotten the weather in the game yet, only the clouds, and they just got the clouds going the way they intended on the last patch last Tuesday. So we'll just have to see how that progresses. But it does have seasons. The colors of the tree leaves will change for like fall and winter. But obviously they want it to snow and stuff like that too. I played through Arc's pre-alpha days, well into post-release. It's fun watching a game grow from the inside. It is. It really is. Arc went through some major growing pains, too, during its process. Richard's gonna grab a coffee. And we may have to run to some of the other spawn points, too. Because it could, I'm telling you, it could be now that he's spawned somewhere else. Fully fledged weather. Actually, could he spawn somewhere else if we haven't killed the other name mobs? Maybe not. Or the placeholders. I guess we're kind of forcing him to spawn here, aren't we? A fully fledged weather system would look and feel really good in Embers with all the vistas and dark nights. Imagine a tremendous thunderstorm at night in Embers. Yes. I'm imagining that it will look like when they showed that off. Do you guys remember when they showed that off in Pantheon? And it was nighttime. You saw the lightning flash, and then you could kind of see as the lightning flashed, and you could see the rain, and how cool that looked in atmospheric. That's what I'm imagining for Embers. From what I understand, though, the more cool your weather system is, the more, you know, obviously the more intense it is on the server. So I would assume that's why it takes a while to implement it for the team. Let's try and do it in a way where it won't break the entire server.
We don't have a healer.
Okay, let's get on. I'm gonna kill him quick then. Oh, Boog's gotta go soon, so yeah, we can run him up. Yeah, I think EverQuest 1, for some reason my brain just isn't processing. I can't remember the weather effects in EverQuest 2 for some reason. The EverQuest 1, yes. I don't know about on live these days. I don't know if they toned it down, but like when we're playing P99, there's lightning and rain. Pretty freaking atmospheric, I think. Yeah, Vanguard had good weather, and clouds, too. Volumetric clouds. Yeah, if anybody wants to come, we're about to get a spot open. If anybody's been wanting to join us. And don't forget, we can boost your level up 5 levels if needed. Some zones you'd need to get a druid to come through and stop the weather because you couldn't see in front of you. Yeah, that's super cool. Remember seeing you all play P99 during a thunderstorm. It's really nice, all the lighting. Yeah, and rainfall, it does look good. Anytime I think of Vanguard, I just think, what a shame, yeah. Very true. Vanguard really was a rushed out the door vision for its time, like Pantheon is for now's time, except for Pantheon's not being rushed. How's your Loto raid go? Didn't you do it last night? The night before last, and it went pretty good. We got to the last boss. We learned, you might call that up to phase 2. We kind of think we know what to do next time. But we're not 100% because we're not looking up guides. We're trying to figure it out. But we are on the final boss. So we won't get to stream it next week because people are got to be out, I believe. But the following Tuesday, we're going to go back and try it again. We're doing the very first raid in Lord of the Rings Online when the game was new. Level 50. Still believe they can resurrect it if they really wanted to. It only needs a bit of fixing and love to shine bright again. Yeah, I think it could survive. I think it could at least turn a profit. If they got it. I mean, obviously, if it came back, it would have a cash shop and all that. But I feel like it's unique enough to stand on its own. Vanguard is like someone built Jurassic Park, and after some folks were eaten, they shut it down and just let it rot there, even though it cost millions to make and could be fixed and made ready. Yeah, I feel like it was a lot to do with the sellout of the company and Sony Online's demise. And they just decided to stick with the IPs that were, you know, obviously already permeated in people's minds, like EverQuest and...
Yeah, they didn't want Vanguard cannibalizing EQ2.
Right. It's crazy that they even took on Vanguard, because it was obviously a EverQuest 2 killer. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That was only because, in my opinion, the respect for Brad McQuaid that even happened, because it doesn't make a whole lot of business sense for Sony to have taken on Vanguard.
Yeah, and Smed had a lot to do with that.
Smedley did that, yeah. If it wasn't for Smedley, we wouldn't have gotten Vanguard.
Right.
At all. We wouldn't be talking about it right now, because it would have never existed, I don't think. I think it would have fell through with Microsoft and it would have been done.
Yep.
Because in all reality, I know that Sony gets all the hate for, like, rushing it out, but they gave them a whole extra year. Microsoft was saying, release it now. Sony at least was like, we'll give you one more year.
I thought it was Brad came and said, I need a year, but
Yeah.
Sony said we can only give you 6 months.
Oh, it might have been. It might have been. You might be right. You might be right.
So he met them halfway.
It bought them more time, yeah. It would have been even worse if it had released under Microsoft.
Yeah, so it would have been out 6 months earlier. Can you imagine that?
No, I can't at all.
Right, right.
Ate some spicy pulled pork with the Red Bull. Well, you've completed phase 1 of your journey. Phase 2 will probably happen later tonight when it exits.
Regrets will have been admitted.
When you're sitting on the toilet and you're actually thinking that you might not survive. But you will. You'll survive. Letting all the craftsmanship and hard work, all those years that went into it, getting that game online go to waste would be a real shame. Yeah, it's grand vision still loved by many, yeah. Very true. Especially since they actually did fix it. People just didn't know, to be honest. The mass majority of people just didn't know they fixed it. And then it was shut down. Let the spice flow. Yep. You could always just drink a little castor oil and just let it come out with such a fury that you won't even notice. But if you do drink castor oil, don't trust a fart for the next few days. There is a Dune MMO coming. It's by Funcom, I believe. Which I have plans to play a Funcom game today, later today. Play a little Conan Exiles is the plan. Others will notice, that's true. What do you think, chat? Should they have killed EverQuest 2 and let Vanguard live? If you got to make that decision, would you say kill EverQuest 2 and let Vanguard go?
At the time or in
At the time. At the time.
Yeah, right.
I don't.
That's a tough call.
It's a tough call for the time. Especially because it's EverQuest.
Right.
You know? It would have been a really weird move, in my
That would
opinion.
have been, yeah, that would have been a weird move.
Especially because here's the other thing about Vanguard. It just had such a bad reputation because of its launch.
Yeah.
It'd be really weird for you to bank on Vanguard when its reputation was absolutely ruined. Even if they did fix it, a lot of people didn't know that. They were still pissed that they bought the game and they couldn't play it, etc.
Yeah. It took him a year to fix that horrible server bug.
Yeah, EverQuest 2 had legacy. And it's the EverQuest brand. I mean, at that time, it was like Sony Online is EverQuest.
It's like they bought Vanguard off of Microsoft to almost like, you know, get rid of the competition.
That's what a lot of people think. No, I don't think that was Smedley's intention.
No,
but
that wouldn't have been Smedley's.
Sony, yeah.
He brought it up to the higher ups, and now the Sony people probably were thinking,
They're like, that's a pretty smart move.
Yeah, let's do it. But make sure it doesn't really succeed. Just, you know, we can buy it.
Very true.
Because they notice they never ever gave it money for an expansion.
Right. They had no intention of ever making it that far.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think it would have worked out in their favor either. I think EverQuest people would have been really turned off by that idea at the time, too.
Yeah. They were already mad enough about EverQuest 2, the people who played EverQuest 1.
Yeah, especially at the time, it really was just a race for everybody to try to get to WoW's numbers.
Yeah.
I think that's ultimately why Sony Online decided to exit the whole business, was they were just like, you know, we can't get to those numbers. Like, nobody was happy with 100,000 anymore. Everybody wanted 8 million.
10 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now that would have been cool if they just took Vanguard and if they release it now and just call it EverQuest Saga of Heroes. change up a couple names, you know what I mean? That'd be interesting. I don't know if it'd really fit. It would be weird. I feel like the only way to really re-release Vanguard and actually get some decent success is if they remade it. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna do that. That is Pantheon, actually. Somebody is doing that, technically. Remaking it with new features and, you know, etc. Realistically, that is Pantheon.
That was the selling pitch when Kickstarter for Pantheon was done.
Yep, and even in the early Brad McQuaid on the Boogie channel, he was like, you know, after Vanguard, you know, give me this chance. Give me this chance.
Right. He said, lessons learned. I've learned a lot. I know what to do, what not to do.
What not to do, yep.
Give me a chance.
Yep. Yeah, good night, Bug. Yeah, if anybody wants to join us, we do have a spot open. Just let me know. Yeah, exactly. Pantheon really is the vision of Vanguard, but without the rush to be done. Yeah, well, I don't even know if we can talk about it. Yeah, I used to really love Boogie's content. It's an OG YouTuber. But he did an interview with Brad McQuaid way back about Pantheon. Because Boogie is an old EverQuest guy. I think I don't know all the intricacies of what happened with the Boogie channel, but it seems like to me that he just he got a little too wound up with subscriber and view counts, maybe it seems like to me, and so he got experimental with his content, and it became a thing where people thought Boogie was a certain way because the way they'd known him on the YouTube channel for so long. And then when he showed that he is, as a person, a little different, things just spiraled. And then, you know, I don't know. Then he started getting views on the things that were negative to him as a content creator, so he made more of those, and it just got out of control. It's hard to even watch that channel anymore. Still got a lot of respect for him though. It's an old YouTuber, an old OG from way back, still around, still makes content. If you ever seen the Where's My Mountain Dew, I feel like that might have been his biggest video. Big old dude, and he's like, do you have my Mountain Dew? And he's like sniffing the guy's breath because he can't find his Mountain Dew. Yeah, that's why it's hard to do a persona. You know, I think it's just better just to be yourself if you're making content, because you're not going to be able to keep up a persona forever, you know.
For sure.
The pity streams are rough, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Alex. Yep, that interview with Brad McQuaid, yep. Francis character's gold. That was who did the Mountain Dew thing, yeah. And flipping the magic table, yeah. Wait, you aren't really a video game cop? I know, it's confusing.
No, he's a cannibal dad.
Yeah. I know it's hard to believe because of such awesome editing, but, you know, MMO Cop is just a storyline. I know, it's shocking. The editing is so well done that it's so believable. I know.
I thought it was a documentary.
Yeah. It does seem like one because it's just such high quality editing, you know? Have you ever been in an awkward, tense D&D session? Yeah, I have. When I was young, I had the most awkward, tense one where, I can't even tell you what the item was called. It was a sword of some sort, and the campaign was built kind of around that the sword was super powerful, and it kind of felt like maybe we could get this sword, and the DM decided to put the sword in a treasure box, in a treasure chest, but there was a boss he didn't think we could beat, at least not at that particular point in the campaign, I assume. But we did. We beat the boss, and there was a guy in the group who he would make us roll, and I don't remember if that was the rules of AD&D back then or if that was just what he did. I don't remember, but he'd make us roll for the treasure, right? And he rolled a nat 20. Right? So this sword is his now. You know, regardless of what the DM wanted to happen with the campaign, there was a chance it was in there. He rolled a nat 20, right? So it should definitely be in there, and the DM instead spawned his character into the game and killed everybody.
Oh.
Because he didn't want us to get that sword and be that powerful. And everybody in the campaign was super mad and pissed and ripping up their sheets and...
Wow.
And we were in middle school. That was the end of my D&D career all the way until I became a grown-up. Yeah, I keep my personas in seasonal format. That way there's no confusement. Running through. Let's see, pulling back. Okay, I think we are running through. 2 frogs. Are we out of the poison? Yes, they will. I am already signed up for the new streamer program for Pantheon. I've only been in one as an adult. 2 people got in a heated argument about how hot Drew Barrymore was. It broke the whole D&D group. A heated argument about it. Friendships were lost. Plant Man was actually... Oh, whoops. I didn't... I should drink potion. I did. I wonder if was the poisonous getting us that whole time, I bet?
Yep.
Yeah, we went far enough away. You can do it, Witcher! He's got Sparrow up if she can rest, and if he's got a potion, I don't know if he's popped his or not yet.
I was
Try to
drinking, in the
stun.
middle of drinking it, and I died drinking a potion.
Or there went his potion. Yeah, I think he needs to back up. I didn't even notice. There you go. He's asleep. Y'all can rest a little bit. Do you think Pantheon might be out this year? No. No way. Alpha? By the very end of the year? Maybe. I feel like they're going to need more hires. Oh my gosh. We're dead again. Oh no, was it a full party wipe? Wow. It got us. Well, there's our wipe for the day.
Are we releasing?
Yeah. We'll rest up, and then we'll go get our bags. I know, we were all laying down on the job on that one.
That was a little deceiving.
Yeah, it was. 100%. We got to get further away from that poison when we go back, grab our bags, and then move further back. Alright, well, while we're all resting, I'm going to go say hi to my wife who just came home. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to the members of Napalm. They have strapped on their armor and are casting the spells of awesome by supporting this channel and keeping me full-time every month. Thank you so very much. And I think you are interested in becoming a member. You can do so by clicking join down below this video and pick a level that is right for you. And I would like to give a very special thank you to the Lords of Napalm, Bounty Coat, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Christopher Hensel, Random Rob, Zelik Lived, Rodney Mom, Vander, Gallerine Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Trips, Daniel Cordial, Chrono Guru, and Carlos Alberto. Thank you so very much.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I wonder what Embers will look like by the time Pantheon releases. Well, I can tell you this. It'll have magic. It'll have a lot more zones. A lot more dungeons. A lot more loot. Probably... what else would probably... Dude, by then it might even have housing. Grand Reaper says, so much magic it turns into Star Citizen. Like, so much magic that we're in space now. Yeah, Pantheon had the budget of Star Citizen, it would be out right now. Because, like, they really want to get it to launch. You know what I mean? It's not like And to be honest, to be fair, Pantheon isn't as big of a project or even close to what Star Citizen's trying to do. So if they had that budget, it would already be out because they'd have so many people working at the studio. It would have released already. Just like this game, right? The biggest problem is humans can only do so much in a day, right? And so they don't, just like this team, they only have 20 members or so. Pantheon only has about, what, 30? So, I mean, there's just so much each individual person can do in a day. Elite Dangerous is pretty impressive. It's pretty freaking impressive. It's a 1-to-1 ratio of the Milky Way galaxy. You can land on planets. I don't know if they ever got building into the game. I haven't checked on it in a while. But yeah, you flying around space, you see other people, you get missions. This is what it was like when I played anyway. You get missions, you dock at a space station, you can sell your stuff, you can go mine nodes and things out in space. You can get quests to go out and kill, like, raider pirate ships and stuff out in space. And then last I was playing it, they were just starting to find signs of an alien civilization. They're starting to find these creepy bases on planets and stuff that have been there all along. But it's just such a massive universe, it took that long for people to start finding it. And then I don't know what happened after that. That was when I quit playing it. But actually, I don't know if you can see it on the stream. No, I've moved it. There used to be a big flight stick sitting behind me, and I actually bought that specifically for Elite Dangerous. Ooh, food and drink to the bar is a good idea. The problem is everything on my bar I need. Got my potion, I got my ground torch, I got my thing to pull my kunais. I've got my thing to get people up that die, and then these are all for my attacks. I don't really have room for my food and drink on my bar. Yeah, it's EVE Online without spreadsheets. Yes, there you go. And when I played it, it didn't feel very cash shoppy either. I'd say EVE Online's way more cash shoppy. It may have changed over the years, but... You think Vanguard Unleashed plus funding of $2 to $3 million and a dedicated indie launch team could get it up to speed to compete in the market again, 2024, even post-Phantom, or would it take more? It'd be a risk. It'd be risky. It would be really risky. I mean, if you look at the emulator, for example, which is playable, you know, you can play Vanguard. Maybe all the features aren't, well, not maybe. All the features aren't there, etc. But you can experience Vanguard whenever you want. The population is like 2 to 5 people. Whereas if you look at, like, EverQuest P99, between all the various servers, you're looking at 3 to 4K people on it, you know. And that's a game that you can also play on live, right? It just feels like Vanguard's a very risky at Garrus is down. Oh boy. If he unstuns me, I'll drink a potion. Let's run him back. Yeah, everybody just zone out so we don't all die. Everybody zone out real quick. Right, come on, Witcher. How far along is it? It's like up to level 30 in content and dungeons. It's got group crafting's in. I think the crafting maybe goes up to somewhere in that realm too. Yeah, that's a pretty good up to level 30 about in content. Okay, Bounty Cut, I'm gonna get you up. You died while zoning.
Yeah.
I'm up to 70% through level 20. We'll let Bounty get his injuries fixed too before we head down. And Garrus. Oh, Dureshi's asking to join. I didn't see that. There we go. Yeah, Joe. Dropped off a Glen. We're trying to get another pop, hoping to get the breastplate. That moment on P99 when you're laying on the ground bleeding to death and then Orc Peon is just hitting you enough to not die. Yeah. Purple clubbing it. I'm glad that Pantheon decided to do a purple club mechanic. Oh yeah, we will have extra healing with Dreshy here, yeah. Give Sparrow a little break from having to juggle her stamina 24/7. Yeah, the gold breastplate's when he drops. Yes, Joe. Unless they've changed it, we don't really know. It's been a minute. Whatever it is. Or yeah, it still is. It still is because we saw it. We didn't see the graphic on the person, but it was still the same piece. Somebody was selling it earlier. This is the one south of town. I think he's going to... Yeah, got that one asleep. Not sure. I don't want to attack the
They're
wrong
both
one.
asleep.
There we go. This one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was the one by Frog Island. That's where the spawning was. No, I don't think your stun wakes them up, Witcher. I'm pretty sure I've seen you stun them after they're asleep. The root. The big hand over them is the root, and the ZZZ is the mez. Yeah, we should be clear up to here. That frog got lost, I think. Oh, I think he's resetting. I'll try to grab him. All MMOs need to do that, by the way. When they're resetting, they can still be interacted with. So you have an Ocarina of Time retail box in your background once. Is it in mint condition, and do you have retail? I do not have boxes for the original EverQuest, no. At the time, I didn't even think that would be a thing. I probably kept them for a while at the time. But I honestly don't even remember what I did with all my games from back in the day that were the boxes for them. The Zelda one is in a nice clear case to help it stay good. It's not in perfect condition. It's in fair condition, I would say. But what's really cool about my copy of Legend of Zelda is that it's the OG copy, which had a song in it in the Fire Temple that got banned. And they, like, not long after release, they quit making copies like that and started making new copies of Zelda with just, like, a different sound in the background. But mine has the original song, which was found to be offensive to a religion. I don't remember who or what. But it was, like, chanting and stuff in the background, and Nintendo ripped it out. And I have one of the OG copies with the song still in it. That was a present. That was my Christmas present from my wife. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, it's a really cool song. It fits the dungeon really well. They changed some, they changed some textures and stuff too, yep. Oh, I like that, Carl. Give us your best guess. Oh, we going down?
That's, yeah, mindful of that poison.
Yeah, run through quick, grab your bag, and then we're gonna get a toad. I'm gonna get him on me. And grab your bag, and then run way back in this tunnel. And we'll kill the frog back here, I guess. Oh, another toad. Alright, we got crowd control, though. Okay, he already got the other one crowd controlled, so I'll... Oh, we're running back, okay. Can everybody survive to run back? Yeah, good call to go back to the Ember Ring. Okay, one is on us. We'll drink a potion. He's got it stunned if we just want to take a break. He can't get us. I mean, not stunned, rooted. Oh, dang it, I didn't know he got up on me. Oh, crap.
I got him stunned. Or had him stunned.
Okay, he's back asleep now. It'd be best to sit near the Ember Ring, actually. Dang it. Is he back up? I have a potion. Don't up my defense. Jeez. All right. Everybody got their bag?
I did.
Okay, cool. Give us your best guess at what the new EverQuest TLP rules are, and then give us your best cringe EverQuest TLP rules. Okay, what will they do, man? I don't know. All right, best guess. Probably wrong. They're gonna do named mobs are in totally different places. Random named mob pops. That's my best guess. That'd be interesting. I don't know. So named mobs won't be where they regularly are. A named mob could spawn any named mob of that random type. I don't know. That would be kind of cool, I guess. Now, my cringe EverQuest TLP rules is I got to go with what certain people in the community have asked for that I think would be really bad, and that's it's a PvP server, and it's hardcore rules. When you die, you're dead. You got to start over. That'd be the cringiest thing they could do, a hardcore PvP server. Or, here's another idea. Every time you die in the game, your character's fingernails grow 2 inches. And so you'd see people, and it'd be embarrassing. You'd be embarrassed about it. You'd be walking around with fingernails all the way down to the floor, and it would be embarrassing. Everybody would know how many times you've died. Would I buy a golden retail box version of Embers Adrift if it had a few goodies? Yeah, I would. Yeah, if they made an Embers Adrift box set, collector's edition or something, I would totally get it. That'd be awesome to have in your collection. No, we lost a person, and then the poison. It was just a bad spot for us to die. It was rough because we have to get poison, and there's a couple of frogs over there, so it just made it really hard to get our bodies and get back safely. Master Quest? I played Master Quest on the GameCube. Remember when they had that little deal where if you... It was like GameStop. If you reserved if you reserved Wind Waker, you got like that little disc that had Ocarina of Time, Master Quest. I think it had 4 swords or something. Maybe it was the Super Nintendo. I don't remember. It had something else on it too, if I remember right. That's how I played the Master Quest. Embarrassment, the ultimate motivator. Did Master Quest feel much more difficult? Yeah, it did. The main thing was just that they made the puzzles a little different. I don't really remember the difficulty of the game being harder. I think it was, though. I think things hit you for like double the but you know, you can get so many hearts in that game that I don't remember struggling. And by the time I played Master Quest, I'd already, it was coming hot off the heels of me completely mastering the game anyway. So, like, I was so good at Ocarina of Time by the time that came out. It hadn't been that long since I played it every day that I just didn't notice a difficulty spike besides the puzzles being different to solve. But they did, I feel like they did a good job of the puzzles feeling different. You know, that wasn't the real Master Quest. The real Master Quest for that game was going to be on the Nintendo 64 DD, and whatever they were planning was going to have, like, totally new areas, new dungeons. It was going to be like Ocarina of Time on steroids. And all we got was just a harder version of Ocarina of Time because the 64 DD failed in Japan brutally. All right, we're trying to help him get on radar. I didn't realize that. Not Jabu Jabu, Alex, the water temple. So after Jabu Jabu and you get all the fire, you get all the spirit, whatever they're called, and you go into being an adult, and then you do the forest temple, the fire temple, then the water temple. Jabu Jabu was not too bad. It was when you were still a kid. The water temple is when we had to raise and lower the water throughout the temple to get to different areas. It was just kind of confusing. And at the time, without a guide or anything, it was pretty brutal.
Nathan, I'm gonna have to jump off a voice. I have to get onto a work call.
Okay, no problem, man.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, dude.
I'll be in group and try to do as much as I can. But
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
chat.
Yeah, I understand. We'll have to do a full playthrough of Ocarina of Time sometime soon. I always start it, never finish it. We're gonna have to do a full playthrough on the Nintendo 64. Like an official playthrough of the whole game. That'd be fun. I love that game. See how difficult the water temple is. I haven't done it in a while. We hit gold, so we could vote for it. I'm trying to think if I have everything I need. I think I do. Yeah, I definitely do. Because I tested out the Sega Saturn the other day because Castlevania Symphony of the Night was up for vote. And all it is a AV to HDMI, and it did work. So we can do Nintendo 64 now. Do it on randomizer. What does that really mean, by the way? I've seen people that are streaming, but I've never watched one. Is that just where random things can happen? And is it a Twitch only feature? It seemed like when people were talking about the randomizer that it was like a thing that Twitch interacted with, which means it wouldn't work on YouTube. You happen to have it for 3DS? I do, but I wouldn't have a way to stream that. Yeah, 3DS version is beautiful. The Eevee moves at South Park Island when we entered. Oh, yeah. Are we at a different spot? Oh, there he is. He found us. Sweet. Yeah, what's some other things you guys would like to see voted? We can't do Embers. That's fair enough because we're playing Embers and it's probably going to win if we do it. But name some other games you'd like to be on to vote for the stream. Coming up soon, actually, or it's going to be too late for me to stream. Coming up fairly soon. I don't know, maybe we'll start at 10 o'clock tonight. We'll put Ocarina of Time on there. I'll go ahead and get it started here. Let's see here. We'll get it started. We'll do... Uh-oh. Did my game crash? Did my stream crash? Did everything crash? Darkest Dungeon. Ugh. Truck 1 and 2 Switch. Is that on Switch, Alex? I don't see it on there. Shadowgate 64. Body Harvest. Truth or Dare. Vote for the late night stream. 10 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Eastern. All right. Winner decided at 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's get the things on here. We got Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. We got to put what I was originally going to do, in case enough people were looking forward to that. Conan Exiles. Eat and drink real quick. I've got Majora's Mask on the original N64 as well. Yeah, I love Twilight Princess. Man, I hate those wolf parts. I dread those parts so much. It ruins the game for me almost. Alright, what was some Darkest Dungeon was another, I'll put that on here. Alright, we need one more. Oh, you were joking? Okay, I'm taking it off then, because that one... it's probably a great game. I've just never played it. I don't like the graphic style. I don't like the art style. So I've never played it. I would probably like it if I played it. Everybody seemed to love that game. Agree with the wolf part. Yeah, the wolf parts are my favorite. Whoa, interesting. First person I've talked to that said that. I feel like they could have been cool. I just hated how it seemed like every time you play as a wolf, you just had to run around and collect the spirit orbs. That first part with the wolf, you run across the rooftops, I think it was, and all that, I thought was cool. But when you, it seemed like after that, maybe my memory's a little wrong, but it seems like after that, all you're doing is collecting the little orbs. And it's just like I just don't like it. We could do Octopath 2. I could put that on there. Yeah, we'll put that on there. Alright, so we've got... Wait, why do we only have 3? Oh, yeah, we still need one more. Wizard 101. I'm not putting that on there, wacky. Do you like that game for real? You trolling. I will admit I've really never given the game a shot, but the wolf thing would have been much better if the wolf was Link's actual pet friend. Yeah, that would have been sick. And you get to ride him like a mount. That would have been really cool. Wolves are my favorite animal. I played the Diablo 4 Druid in open beta, even though he apparently sucks. Yeah, I heard people saying he sucks. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with the Druid? And have they said anything like they're going to try to fix whatever everybody hates about it? Okami was a great game. Hands down. That was a really great game. He's trolling. Okay, just checking. I don't want to talk crap about your favorite game or nothing. You never know. I mean, I even have somebody in the community that likes F-Word Online, so I just never know, you know. That proved to me that there was a audience for everything. He was... What even is the chances that of the 3 people on this entire planet that liked F-Word Online, one of them would be my community? I mean, that's just... That's like win the lottery odds. You know what I'm saying? 7 Days to Die? I could put that on there. Yeah. Let's do that. That's a good other option. It's a little different. and I've never played it. All right, I'm posting it. I'll put the link here so you guys can go vote. Go vote away. We only got a couple of hours before I have to close it in order to set up the stream. So we've got 2 hours to vote. And we've got Conan, we got Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We've got Conan Exiles, Octopath Traveler 2, or 7 Days to Die. He's undertuned in Diablo 3. Sork and Necro way overtuned. Barb and Rogue are about right. It sucks we can't torture you that word online anymore. Yeah, it doesn't even exist. And it's not seeming like it may not come back either. That was that the fastest lived MMO in history, guys? Is there any? Because that way only lasts like a month and a half. Is that the quickest an MMO has died ever? I think even Bless Online lasted longer, didn't it? I think it was the fastest dying MMO of all time. They did speedrun to close the game. They really did. It was quick. Uh-oh, 3 of them. Oh, we got one behind us. I should have put Resident Evil 4 on there. I gotta finish that game. Forgot. Was he tested? It does. Oh, of course he went ashing. Out of stamina. So earlier when y'all wiped, I meant to ask, what is the death mechanic like in this game? Yeah, so the way the death mechanic works in this game is you die and it drops your bag. So all your stuff that's in the bag, you get to keep anything you had out here or on your body, so your armor and stuff. But you don't have access to your bag, so you can't loot anything. And you lose everything in your bag until you go back and recover it. So it's kind of like, a little bit like what Pantheon's talking about for their death mechanic. You just got to go back and get your bag. You do not lose experience, though. You just got to go back and get your bag. And it has a little pointer with a little skull, and it shows you, just in case you're not sure where you died, it'll point you towards your body. So it helps you find your bag. Really enjoyed Conan Exiles, great game, but my soul is bonded to Nintendo for an Ocarina of Time since my childhood, so I will never betray it. My vote goes to Ocarina of Time. That said, before you do Ocarina of Time, show your audience the Wii U Ocarina of Time tech demo, so we get to see what could have been. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was a really cool tech demo. Plan on trying out the monsters and memories? Yes. I've got a video that will be out tomorrow talking about that April test, April 28th and 29th, if my memory serves me correctly. I got a video that will be out tomorrow before I start streaming. Try to get the word out. Make sure everybody knows. But yeah, I'm planning on, if they'll let me stream it, I will. I haven't really read yet if that's allowed or not. But if I'm allowed to stream it, I will. You can stream it. You already asked. Nice. Then I will. I'll be streaming it then. That'll be fun. Now, it could be a total mess. That's kind of the point, right? That we break the server. So, it could be a total mess, but it'll be fun to check out the game for the first time, get to play it. You know, even if we barely get to play it, it'll be a really fun stream. Thanks, Sparrow. Have a good one, Sparrow. Thanks for playing with us. Have a good night. About another hour. Yeah, I've got about another hour. That'll give me enough time to eat, get the thumbnails and descriptions and yada yada done for the night stream. So play Embers for about another hour. About 8 o'clock I gotta duck out, so I have time to eat. Yeah, about another hour, wacky. It's enough time for one more Glenn if he's up. Yep. Where's Sparrow's channel? Yeah, let me get you a link. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. While we're fighting here, I will try to get that so I can pop it in chat. going to pop the link that takes you straight to the walkthrough she made for Embers Adrift, which will take you straight to her channel if it'll let me send it. Might have to replace my keyboard too. I've got a sticky key. Must have dropped some pieces of coke on it. I might be able to clean it. But there's a link to Sparrow's channel. Go give her some love. And that video I actually dropped there is actually her walkthrough for getting your Ember Stone here that you need to teleport in this game, which is awesome that she made that. I'm a streaming machine like a Terminator running on brand new Duracell batteries. Just keeps on going and going and going. Yeah, buddy. We're getting it. Now, it's during, remember, that I have more free time during the off season of Cringe Pony. Now, when Cringe Pony starts up, that's a lot of back-end work I gotta do. So I typically go into different modes, stream once a day usually for Cringe Pony because I need the other time to get Cringe Pony. Cringe Pony just takes up, it's a full-time job basically. It's a good 40 hours to edit that bad boy. 30 to 40, depending on the episode. But while we are down on Cringe Pony, we are streaming like mad. Yeah, we'll try the tower first. Good plan. Yeah, you're welcome, Carl. I need to throw my Inspire back up. It was down. I have 2,000 units of urine, guys. I did like the fishing in Ocarina of Time. I mean, for the time, right? Like, there's been better, obviously, since then. But at the time, I really enjoyed it. I used to go there all the time and just fish. Even after I had already caught the big lunker or whatever he was called. And I'm pretty sure I still remember the secret on how you get the lunker quick. There's a little tree branch that stretches out on the left side of the pond. And you can go out on that log just a little bit. And you can, like, cast it right out there about where he's at. And catch him pretty quick. Or at least that's what I remember. The big one. The big boy. When you're a kid. And I think when you're a grown-up, you can go back in there as a harder challenge or something like that. Or maybe after you become an adult, you can go back as a child and it's harder. I don't actually remember. We'll check on the stats here in a second, though. That's a lot of piss. Yeah, it is. One might call me a hoarder of urine in this game. One could say that. I'm going to check on the... let's see how the voting's going. Let's see what's winning. Refresh it here. I'll pull it out for you guys to see. I'll drop another link here. Right now, Conan Exiles is winning. 19 votes, and Conan Exiles has the slight lead off of from Ocarina of Time. Let me post the link again for anybody that wants to go vote for what I play tonight here at 10 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Eastern for my night stream, our victory bonus stream for hitting gold today. Here's the link. Actually, I didn't copy the link. Hang on. There you go. Go there to vote. Ocarina of Time is one of those games where I still feel like there's more stuff to discover even to this day. I feel like I might have missed something. Yeah, it does feel like that in the game. Nintendo 64 is really good at that. Mario 64, we were talking about that the other day. It feels the same way. It just feels like there's something we haven't figured out. Yeah, Conan Exiles is a good game. It's a survival game, but it's fantasy based. I've been playing it on the back end a bit. I've made it to level 20. I built a nice little house. Of course, if I play it, we'll probably start over. Start from the beginning. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like 50, depending on the server, 50 to 70 people per server. There's some amazing stuff people built in that game. But it's got dungeons, it's got, you know, it's got all the hallmarks of what you would want in a fantasy game. It's got dragon fights, a lot of fantasy creatures. But regardless, we will do Zelda at some point. And same thing with Conan. Even if it doesn't win, I'm going to find the time to do it. I've been wanting to do it. Yeah, if people want to join me, hop right in. I'm going to... the server names are stupid, right? I hate how they do that. It's one of my major complaints of survival games. But I'm going to write down the name of the server so as people ask in the stream. But yeah, anybody's welcome to join me. I don't know what server I'll be on yet because they're just names like... I want to get on an official server so we get good frame rates, etc. So we'll play on a Funcom official server. But I don't know which one. I only have the base game, so I have to join one of the servers for just Conan Exiles. Because I think they have different servers, if I'm not mistaken, for the expansions, etc. I don't have those. So it's just going to be a regular old Conan Exiles thing. But I'll write it down, what server I'm going on. So everybody, if you want to make a character and join me, it'd be easy. Yeah, if you have it, come join me. What's up, Drac? Playing some Embers Adrift, man. I finally got my rare, we got our rare spawn, Glenn. That this beautiful shield came from. What I really want is his breastplate. So we're hoping, I've got about 40 minutes left. We're hoping to get one more spawn of them. Maybe get that breastplate. He does spawn up in here. He can spawn exactly where we're at back in there. With a Poppy, we get a Poppy. He can drop the two-hand, I believe. So another rare drop in this dungeon. He did not drop a fireball spell. I think Drendon, the developer, is going to be dropping that in the next couple of months, I believe. I can't wait to see the spell effects, though. With this lighting engine, dude, it's going to be super cool to see people blasting off different magics. It's gonna look good. It's gonna be worth the wait. Because you gotta remember, for streaming purposes, to try to get the best stream quality, I'm running this game on, like, low settings. So, the game is absolutely drop-dead gorgeous if you play it, if you pump up the graphics a bit. Yeah, I bet you they did add an underwater dungeon, because in the base game you can go underwater and it's really well done, I thought. It's a really great place to go down and get ores for mining, is underwater. And I think the underwater graphics are really well done. The swimming is, I liked it. All right, we're going down. He wasn't back there. He wasn't back there. Have to tone down magic effects. Full spectrum and brightness is hard on the eyes. It's a good point. Does Cringe Pony with all the flashing stuff bother you, Crinkled? Cringe Pony's very flashy sometimes. What's up, Breakout? How are you doing, man? If they have magic, I'll make Daimlos go back with me and start over. Yeah, dude. That'd be interesting. I wonder what Daimlos would think of this game, because he hasn't even tried it. They will have magic. It's just when. It's in the works right now. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, where you're like in a boss fight. That bothers me, too, where it's just like flashy, flashy, flashy for hours, man, you know? Final Fantasy 14 has that problem, in my opinion, where it's just like, okay, I'm turning off the magic effects. I've been staring at flashing lights for hours, you know? Mission Magic will not be level 1 and will be an add-on for existing classes, so you don't have to start over. That's a good point. That's a good point. Go ahead and start your character now. Get your magic when it launches. That's true. Because no matter what, you're going to have to start the game without magic until they add a magic class, and they haven't even announced that. They just announced they're going to do magic for the classes that are in the game. Doing good. Been busy with the new job. Just downloaded Embers and going to give it a try. Nice, Breakout. Hope you enjoy it, man. I do. I like it, obviously. It's my main game. And it's going to be super exciting Saturday if you're on the fence. Come watch a stream Saturday, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. I'll be playing with the devs, doing a brand new dungeon, level 28 to 32 dungeon. With the developers and some other streamers. We're going to have some giveaways. It's going to be awesome. If you're on the fence, come watch that stream. See no black or white heads tonight? Yeah, true. I bet you they're in here, though. They somewhere. Yeah, Joe Sheep, you're right. I remember when I turned off the spell effects for the first time in Final Fantasy 14 after I played the game for a long time. I actually was seeing bosses and being like, oh, I actually had no idea that boss even looked like that. You just couldn't even see it. I had no idea. That's my preferred way to play 14, is turn off everybody's effects but my own. So you can actually even see the boss. Frog incoming. Turn dashing. Final Fantasy 14 was the worst with spell effects. Yeah, it was pretty freaking bad. I don't know if there's any game with flashier effects in the whole world. Oh, rat. It's a placeholder. That is a placeholder. I just made 6th and became a oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to look. A juggernaut. Sorry, that word would not come to my brain. Now I need a two-handed maul or something. Is there a place to buy one in the city? Yes, I believe there should be a weapons vendor. Probably. So if you're coming in the city from Northreach, then you'll make a left at the Ember Ring and go down in there. I think I might be wrong, but I think there's a weapon vendor down there. I believe, Carl. I could be wrong, but I believe there is one. I've never had to. I've never had to buy off of it, I don't think, but I'm pretty sure that I've seen one. I thought they started you with one. They don't? Maybe thinking of a different game. Alright, we're going back to tower. No matter what happens for the rest of the stream, we did get a Glen kill today. So that is awesome. Now we definitely know his new spawn, at least one of his new spawn points. Up in that tower. Past the tower through the fog. Yep, Lolan, we found Glen once, and I got his shield. That's what I got out right now. Got his shield, but now we're still hunting him because the breastplate was the drop I wanted and need. How's Embers Adrift for solo playing? Thanks from Spain. Nice. So here's the deal. Some classes are obviously better at soloing than others. It can be soloed with any class, though. The game is... It's definitely a group-focused game, okay? But they know that no matter what, you're going to have times where you're going to end up soloing, while you're waiting for a group, etc., or because whatever reason, whatever. Excuse me. So they made the game easy to know what you can solo, because you have colored, ways to tell what level things are, right? So you can con things through, you know, blue, green being the easiest with XP, blues, you got light blues, you've got yellow or whites, which are even con, you've got yellow, you've got orange, and then you got red, right? But also on top of that, if you look here, you'll see 3 arrows beside them. 3 means you need basically a full group usually. So that's a green 3-up, so it's going to be easy, right? But there's also 2-up, which means you can maybe duo, trio, group kills. But if you're soloing, you want to look for single ups mostly. Now, you might be able to take some double-up greens, right? Because they're green. But typically, the 1-up chevron here on the left is is the kind of mob camps you want to look for if you're soloing. And depending on your class, you know, blues, whites. Some classes at some levels, you might even be able to take a 1-up yellow, but that'd be dangerous, right? My N64 analog stick, I have 2 controllers. One, it's got the wobble, okay? It's pretty rough, but that's still my favorite one. The other one's really tight, and it's almost too tight, and it doesn't feel right. So I don't really have a 64 controller that feels great, but the one with the wobble still feels the best to me. That's the one I will use if Ocarina of Time wins. Which, by the way, guys, if you're gonna vote on what I'm playing tonight, I do have a poll up. I'll drop another link here. We got some options. I'll read them off here, but go vote for what you want me to play right here. We've only got about an hour and a half left of voting before I'm gonna have to close it so I can get the stream set up for whatever wins. But we do have some options here on what I'm gonna stream for my late night tonight since we hit goal. We got Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on Nintendo 64, so I'll be playing on real hardware. Or, we got Conan Exiles, or Octopath Traveler 2, or 7 Days to Die. And currently, winning, double check it, is Conan Exiles. Got a decent league. Ocarina of Time isn't far behind it, though. With 32 votes in right now. I need more food and drink. We can do that real quick. It's a gray one. It's a gray controller. Classic. I would show it to you, but it's actually downstairs right now. My Nintendo 64 is actually sitting on my kitchen table right now. For some reason. I don't know why it's there, but it is. Seen it earlier when I went downstairs. Somebody has moved it, and for some reason it's sitting on my kitchen table. The military quarter, you're probably right. That probably is where it's at, Creakle. My bad. My bad. Sorry for the bad advice. I was wrong. That is where it's at for sure. Which is the opposite direction on the fire. You make, so if you're coming in from what's it called, north reach, when you get to the fire you'll make a right. If you're coming from the other exit, which I forgot what that zone's called, that newbie zone, then you get to the fire, you make a left. And up in there somewhere is the military quarter, I believe. Suggested graphics settings, so I don't know what your rig is, but if you want to guarantee high frames, just run it on Potato. It looks fine. That's what I stream at. It looks fine. You still get the beautiful lighting effects, etc. Shadows are a little 32-bit looking, is about the only thing. but they still look good enough. Give the effect. Just play around with it. A couple of settings I would recommend Breakout is turn on first person mode. It's not activated, but it's under gameplay. It's right here. Enables zoom to first person because it does help in tight corridors. And that way you can use your middle mouse like this and just zoom right into first person. It looks a little weird in combat because they don't have the body rendered yet. It's in its first phase of development. But it's great for just running around, right? Where you can just kind of see real good, look around. And there's some really tight caves in this game. So it does help. Or... you know, this is the kind of game where it has a map, not for dungeons, but out in the world, but it doesn't GPS where you're at on that map. The only time you know for sure where you're at on a map is if you're near a point of interest, like an ember ring, etc. And then it will turn blue to show you where you're at. And the way you kind of get around on the map is by using points of interest, like, you know, I'm here, so I need to go north to get to that, etc. And you use the planet in the sky. There's a big blue planet. You can see it during the day and night. And that planet points you to the north. It's always to the north. So you can use that planet as a type of sense heading to figure out what direction you need to run or where you're at. Almost nobody eats on our kitchen table, so it's safe. That's a very safe place to be in my house. Like, twice a week, we cook a dinner and all sit down and eat, maybe. The kitchen table is actually, somebody has laid it there with care, knowing that that is probably the safest place in this house. No animals jump up there. It is, the kitchen table is a safe zone in our house. We almost never eat there. We're that kind of family. I usually eat standing up. Like, wherever I put the food together, that's where I usually eat it. I don't even want to walk to sit down. Wherever I put that food, that's usually where I eat. So if I made it on the counter, that's where I'm eating. That's how I do it. Yeah, that's a great piece of advice, Joe. So at nighttime, it's so dark in this game, like P99 style. And we're all humans, even though you can make a fat, short dwarf if you want, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that yet, Breakout, if you've been to Character Create, but you can make a dwarf. I like the beard options. Think the beard option is pretty good. You can make a fat little dwarf, 100%. But everybody has bad vision in this game. So, highly recommend what I call the bounty cheat, because he's the one that showed it to me. Hit the Windows key, just like so. Type in calibrate, okay? You're going to see this calibrate display color. I've already got mine up. And you're going to have to hit next, 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 next until you get to this screen. And then you can crank that gamma up. Look at that. Well, you can't see it. It's only on my monitor. But crank that gamma up a bit, especially for nighttime. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. And leave it open. You can just minimize it, and you can hit the little reset when it's daytime, and you'll be able to see. Oh, we got one. Just eat wherever we feel comfortable, yeah. I don't even want to wait to get nowhere. I just want to eat immediately. Oh, they have it built into the game? What? What? Hang on. Let me fix the stream then. Hang on a second. I didn't realize that. I've been doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I remember them even saying it in the patch notes, but I forgot. Hang on. Let me fix the stream. Let's try it out. Because I've even got gamma up for the stream. Hang on. Okay, let's turn the gamma back to normal for the stream. Oh, wow, saturation is down. That's weird. Oh, whoa. Might be a little much. I might have turned that saturation up too far. You guys are going to have to tell me. I can't tell. It's too little on my second monitor. I think I did. I think I might have turned its saturation too far up. Alright, now let's try it out after this guy. Saturation too high, guys? I can't tell. Alright, let's see. After this guy drops, we'll rest. Oop, he's got me confused. Alright, let's go to the options. Probably under graphics. Exposure, here it is. Oh, I've already got mine down, dude. That's not enough for me. Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about this exposure? I've actually already got mine all the way down. And I can still... Yeah, I need a little more than that. I mean, it does help. But I still need a little more. That's still really dark to me. Some more urine. Man, you get a lot of urine. I am up to... We're working on 3,000 units. It takes so much effort to carry a corpse to the table, Nathan just eats straight out of the coffin. Alright, we got about 15 more minutes for the stream. 15 more minutes. Are we gonna get one more Glen Pop? We don't know. It's a mystery. Yeah, the stream, I have the gamma up a bit. And also I have a light shining literally on my face, right? And that changes your vision a bit. It does for me anyway, so the screen looks a little darker anyway just because there's a light shining on my face. And it does help. Like, I can still see. I just feel like for the stream, and I need to brighten a little bit more for people so they're not looking at... They can make out a little more, you know what I'm saying? So I turned the game up just a little bit more for the stream. And also because of that light, I have to turn up a little bit more for me, too. One more tower spawn, sounds good. Come on, Glenn. Pop one more time for us, baby. He's checking out in the fog, just in case. Just to make sure there ain't some secret Glen out there. think that people in your group would get upset if you'd scream Leroy Jenkins in chat and proceed to pull everything in the dungeon in the group? I think everybody that's here is really cool and probably wouldn't get mad. But we would be trying to recover our corpses for a bit, most likely. But I think they would be okay with this. Because they're really, really nice people in the group. I think a normal group in the game, like if I just did that and, you know, they didn't already know me, etc., I think they would probably get pretty upset. If I did that and then logged out and didn't even help everybody get the course back, then that might, you know, that's mean, right? That would be really mean. All right, we're moving up to the tower. Garrett's found a mining node. Don't want him to get left behind. She got it. She got it, Joe. She got it last, let's see, Tuesday. We went down there Tuesday after we farmed here for Glenn for a while. We went to the aquifer and we killed the cleaner, I think, 3 times and it dropped. She got it. She's got it on her character now. The logging out part. So rude. Get right killed and then just log out. That's like something that would happen to me not on purpose. Oh, we need... No, we don't need to go in there. To where my internet goes out after I play a joke like that, that'd be awful. No, he's... Should I ask the devs if he's bugged again? No, he's not bugged. We know he's not now. We just didn't know about the new spawn points. And to be honest with you, I didn't know there was... I didn't even know about that area. So it's the area back there. I thought it just went to the tower. I didn't realize there was an area back there. And that's where he's been this whole time. Because when we came up here, he was there. He was already spawned. Probably been spawned all week. Just sitting there. He still is a rare spawn, but like he ain't that rare for 50 hours in this dungeon. We just didn't know about that spawn point. Because he used to not be able to spawn there. That's been changed. Duresh needs to... Oh, we'll be going back there, Dureshi. Hang tight. We'll go back there. We'll get it. We'll help you get that rod. To me, that's like the major fun factor of this game is named mobs and getting drops. Getting sweet loot. That's my favorite part. And exploring new zones and new dungeons. I can't wait to explore the new dungeon on Saturday. Yeah, all this time I'm still level 20. I am getting close. I'm 75. These don't give good experience. We're really not getting good XP. Bounty was because he's lower level, so he was getting pretty... Bounty still is. Bounty's getting pretty good XP because these are still yellowish to him, I believe, so he's getting good XP. So it's worth it for that. We're leveling up Bounty. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get that breastplate. It'll be epic. Already got his shield. Already got his shield. Oh, I guess... Are we killing the haze? Yeah, the haze toad first. My bad, my bad. He'll die faster. I messed it up by attacking that first. Now everybody's making a mess. Alright, haze toad down. Now we can kill the mirage. No, the same dungeon, dude. I've been in here for a long time, dude. Still the same dungeon, dude. I mean, we've seen several dungeons. We went to a different one for the rod the other night. There's Aquifer. Let's see, what all have I streamed? I've streamed Aquifer. I've streamed, obviously, this dungeon. I've streamed the Exile dungeon. There's kind of the Exile camp I streamed. That's an outdoors dungeon. We went in that spider cave for a stream. That might be it. That might be all the dungeons I've done. It's all the ones I can think of. Well, we've went to a few others too, actually. I just don't know what they're called. We've been to a few zones. We've been to Dryfoot, Meadowland. Dryfoot, Meadowlands is the most, because that's my level range right now. But we're getting, if we get a really good, if we get Bounty Code caught up, which we are getting him caught up, he's level 15 now. We might be able to take a level 20-ish level group into Red Shore now. Which, once I get this breastplate, etc., I think we should go to Red Shore and see if we can handle it. I don't know if we can or not. Right near the entrance to Red Shore, though, in Dryfoot is a good spider camp. Might be good for us. Maybe. Yeah, the Central Veins in the Newbie Zone. Yes, true. I think that one is the, that's the one I was calling the Exile. Or, I'm sorry, not the Exile, the, Smuggler. That's like the Smuggler Cave. Stronghold, yeah! Haven't done that before. Yeah, Stronghold, yeah. It has a champion sword. Yeah, I haven't done the Stronghold. And we've done a bunch of camps, too. We've done a ton of camps. Out in the world. Yeah, that Meadowlands Wolf Spider Cave, I've heard is really great too. I've only poked my head in there before. Yeah, tons of camps in the open world. And the newer zones are designed really, really good for camp spots. I can't wait to get to right around 30. We'll be able to start hitting up those new zones. I mean, Red Shore's new to me. Red Shore's new to me. And we'll be hitting that up soon. We'll be in Red Shore next week, no doubt. At least a little bit. I mean, I've only got 24% left. I'll be 21. Wolf Spider? Okay. Yeah, the Wolf Spider dungeon. Yeah. All right, come on, Glenn. Did we already pull back there? Is he not here? Is there still a chance? The first spawn in the tower? Okay. Five more before Glenn. Okay. This is our last shot, guys. Then I gots to go. I'm not gonna get to eat. So come on, Glenn. Please pop. Please pop. One more time. Yeah, we got another show tonight, Mugen. I'm gonna... It's up for vote, actually, right here. My key's stuck, so it takes me a while. The control is stuck. I'm either gonna replace my keyboard or clean it. I might be able to clean it. So we're voting for what I play next right now. Let me update it here. Let's see where we're at. Let's take a look. How we doing? Conan Exiles is winning. We got 45 votes now. But I just posted the link, so go vote. And whatever wins here in 1 hour. I'm going to give it another hour. So by 9 p.m. Eastern, or I'm sorry, 9 p.m. Central, I'm going to close it. It gives me an hour to get the thumbnail set up, etc. We've got Legend of Zelda, Conan Exiles. That's winning right now. We've got 7 days to die. And what was the other one on there? Oh, an Octopath Traveler 2. Whatever wins, I'll play tonight. That's the code for the full train. Oh, a TikTok hack. Run soapy water. Soapy hot water over your keyboard to clean any sticky keys. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that would work wonderfully, yeah. Have to try that. Lots of flux drops down here, too. How many do I have now after farming this place for 100 years? We have 13 fluxes. It's kind of a lot. So the day that I decide to start trying out the crafting, I should be pretty good to go. Not Glenn. Not Glenn. Hashtag not Glenn. At least we got one Glenn kill today. At least we got one. We'll probably train our way out because I got to go. So once it's done, we're going to train our way out of here. Come on, Glenn. Come on, buddy. Come on, I want to see Glenn coming up behind Witcher. Oh, I don't think we're going to get him again. Going back up at the top. I hear a frog. Did one spawn? Sounded like it was near. Nope. No Glen. Got a Mirage Toad. Alright. Choo choo. Alright, he's checking. There's one more. Maybe. Alright, we're heading out. Training them. Train them. Oh, yeah, this is building up to be a pretty... Oh, there's a treasure chest. He's gonna risk it. He's gonna try to get it. He's gonna try to get the treasure. I'm gonna pull that one off of him. Did he get it? Was he able to get it? Nope, nope. Oh, we got the train. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, geez, I'm about to die. Let's get out of here. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Oh, gosh. Zoning, zoning. Let's make sure everybody makes it out okay. I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna make sure nobody needs a res. I've eaten frog meat and it's delicious. Let's see if everybody makes it out. Woo! Bounty! Whoa! Whoa! Bounty barely made it. Come on, Dureshi. Come on, Witcher. Oh, I'm afraid Witcher went down. He was low. He was low. I'll have to go... if he did... Okay. Hang on. I'll come get you. Don't release. Don't release. Get a little bit of help. I don't know if Dureshi made it either. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yeah, the loading screens are really well done. They got a really good artist for this when they were in development. All their artwork is really cool. And this is new. They've started adding these with the little coin. You can repair your gear at any anvil. They added the little tips to loading screens here recently, too. They've been adding more and more. They're getting those from the community, too, which is pretty cool. He's in there getting the chest for himself. Alright, let's see if it's still dangerous in here. I don't hear myself getting smacked around. Where'd he go? Oh, did somebody get him up? Oh, it auto-releases when you die in zone? Oh, I didn't remember that. Alright. Anybody else need help, though? Are we all good now? Alright, well, guys, go vote. We are... Yeah, and the loading screens are a real place you can go in-game. Absolutely. So guys, go vote if you haven't already. God is good. What's up, Jared? Although this stream is ending, Jared, I do have a new stream coming up here in about 2 hours. Is that right? Yeah, in 2 hours I have a new stream going up. So guys, make sure you come back, check that out. We are voting for what I'm going to play because we hit gold tonight. So it's up. I'm going to drop a link one more time so you can go vote yourself. But go vote for what game you want me to play, and whatever game wins at 10 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Eastern, I will go live with whatever game wins. I'm closing the voting at 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. So we got a little bit less than an hour left for voting. And as of right now, let me pull it up here so we can all refresh it and look at it together. Right now, it looks like Conan Exile still has the lead at 49%. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which will be on real hardware this time, on my Nintendo 64 is at 32%. So pretty close. But yeah, go vote and have fun. Everybody, have a great night. Everybody go eat, get a little break. They're saying that I got everybody killed and then logged out. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Appreciate the support. Thanks for helping me hit goal again today. Really appreciate guys. That does keep me full-time, pays my bills. I really appreciate you guys so much. Always more than I deserve. Thank you, guys. And I will be back in a couple of hours. I'm going to go eat and see the wife for a minute, and then we'll get started. And whatever game wins, we'll play. So go vote at the link. And until next time, my friends... by the way, we did get one Glen kill, and I got my shield, but I still need the breastplate. But progress, we got Glen. Until next time, my friends, God bless, and happy gaming. Thank you, thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind, too kind. I'll see you guys soon.